I'll even spike the audio real quick so you can see really clearly where you need to cut it. Perfect. All right, everyone just.
Okay. Mark, remember how I said that your mic sometimes doesn't pick things up because it's too strong? No one heard that.
Yeah, no one heard that.
That's so unfortunate. But you had to.
I did hear that.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome to episode 2 of the Silent Shield Anthology, a set of stories that take place in Illica, the same world that the other 3 main campaigns do, and they are helmed by the organization known as the Silent Shield, who can basically be thought of as the X-Files of the Kingdom of Tarkir. So, in each of these episodes, we have a new cast of PCs. Some of them are recurring, some of them are not. I encourage the players to continue playing PCs if they had fun or whatever they want to do. But this is a one-shot in which everybody who is here with me right now is going to be playing an agent, a shield, as they're called. Somebody that is trusted with top secret cases to basically go into dangerous areas where there's some sort of mysterious trouble going on, resolve any sort of paranormal or extraplanar threats that might be looming on the horizon, and try to do as much of it as possible without any other Tarkirian noticing what was going on or knowing the full details. Ideally, the Silent Shield leaves and nobody ever knows what they did. This is a life they lead in which you do not get much glory, except from your comrades, but you do get the good graces of the Queen, and you do get to go to bed at night knowing that for at least one more day, the dangers that lurk just outside the material plane have been held off for one more night. So, here we are in episode 2, entitled Rock and a Hard Place. And I would like just all 4 of you to go ahead and give us a quick introduction of your character, their real name and or code name, because we have a few ors here. And then just go ahead and talk a little bit about who they are, what they do, how long they've been in the organization, and let's just introduce everybody to them.
Okay, I can start.
We'll start with Nick. Yeah, let's go in the order that it's on Discord. That just makes sense.
Perfect. Yeah. My name is Nick. I will be playing Cord. Cord is his code name. He has been in the Silent Shield organization for probably 30 plus years now. Very secretive. Not a lot of his fellow Shield members know really anything about him. He just hangs around, does his business, and heads out.
Cool. And did you mention class and all that?
Oh, yes. He is a barbarian fighter multi-class.
Cool. And I remember you specifically mentioning to me when you sent character art for him that he is not wearing this much or this fancy of armor.
No, the image, no. He's basically just wearing a vest.
Cool. So, get that in all your brains.
Imagine my character shirtless.
Get that sorted out in your mental image of Cord. Okay.
52-year-old silver fox.
Yeah.
Nice. All right. So I guess I'm next. I'm playing Strix. She is a bit mysterious amongst the Shield. She kind of appears when she needs to be and disappears then suddenly when you turn around to speak to her. Unless she's on a mission or an assignment, she doesn't stick around very often. No one knows her true name, just knows her by her code name, and no one has ever seen what she looks like underneath her owl mask and like hood and coat and everything. So in her getup, there are a few of the highest Silent Shield members that do know, just because some people do need to know, but basically she works as a spy for the Shields. She is a rogue cleric, multi-class, mostly rogue. And so, yeah, and there's rumors that some people have started amongst her 10 years of being here that she's not only a spy for people outside of the Shields, but also works as a spy within the Shields. People say that is why she keeps her identity disclosed, but nothing has ever been proven amongst that. And that's, again, just a rumor. So just let your characters know that rumor and like use your own discretion of how you would think of her and if you would think she is doing that or anything. So
a spy that might spy on the spies.
Yeah. So that's kind of strict. That's it.
Well, moving on to me, I suppose. I'm Emma. I'll be playing Eoval, codename Reach. She's definitely not one of the more, I guess, complete secretive members of the Shield. I imagine within the Shield, at least, she's largely an open book. She's a tiefling with largely normal, like, light-skinned human complexion with only kind of that red infernalness coming in on her horns and, like, on her shoulders and hands and stuff. She's pretty tattooed, pretty beat up. She's a fighter, a Psy warrior. And so she's got her good old glaive. But yeah, she's, I suppose, on the more casual side of things in the Shield. Like, she's good at what she does, and that's why she's there. Like, you know, she knows how to keep her secrets, but within the Shield, she's like, there's not really any reason to. So, yeah.
Okay, so hi, I'm River, and I play Finn Hunt. His codename is Fish, because he thought it was funny, because his name's Finn and Fish. He's a rogue thief, but he isn't very smart or very mysterious. He kind of got seen because he was a bit of a folk hero. He kind of did his whole thing of learning to be a rogue so that he could help people. He very much embodies the whole aspect of the Silent Shield of really wanting to help and improve people's lives and keep people safe. Yeah, he's just very wholesome. He's very nice. He's not very smart. He probably wouldn't be very good at the whole secret keeping thing if he didn't know it was so important. And he's a fire genasi with glowing eyes and fun glowing hair.
Fun indeed. Alrighty. And just as a reminder to the players, we do have that reference sheet that I have posted around. I'm sure that all of you have access to it. If at any point you have a minute and you have a question about the organization and how it works, it might be in there. Also, if you want to, as a roleplay thing, name drop other shields and important contacts that aren't shields, you can look through there and just kind of do that. You are more than welcome to do so. For example, Ajakus Ka's codename Scythe was in the last session. And also, important for roleplay purposes, at the bottom of the sheet is the tenets of the organization. And I think I spelled tenants as in somebody that pays rent. Oh, well. But anyway, wow. I wrote that like 6 months ago and I just noticed. But anyway, so the five tenants, the five landlords of the organization is honor, loyalty, secrecy, humility, and hope. So honor being you will hold yourself to the highest of standards. You will remain morally strong in the face of whatever crushing adversity might come. Loyalty, you will only make what decision is best for Tarkir and her people, no matter what else gets in the way. Secrecy, do not burden people with the horrors you have witnessed. Protect this sacred line of work. Do not let the common people of Tarkir know what is just outside their door. Humility. You have a small role in the massive world. You will often feel like you're not getting enough credit for all of the heroics you do. Do not act rashly in the name of glory or infamy. And hope. You are contractually obligated to never give in to despair. You must always believe in a better future for Tarkir, even though you know what lies around any potential corner. So, I just want to bring those up since it's been a while since we did episode 1, and just so all of you can think about maybe which of those virtues your character finds the easiest and embodies the most, and which one maybe they have the most trouble with, even if they have been in the organization a long time. Because breaking any of the 5 tenets is a very big no-no. And it's pretty much immediate punishment and removal from the organization. And if there's any concern that you cannot be kept silent, death. Death is pretty much the solution. So, that's that. With all that being said, I think we are ready to start getting into everything. So I am going to go ahead and drag everybody to our scene here. As usual, the art that Joe finds is somehow always more pristine in pixel count than the art I can find. I don't know how he does it. I don't know if there's a secret. Maybe he's like searching specifically by file size. I don't know. But I will say what I say to all of my other one-shot players. It's a watercolor. Those aren't pixels. It's like an interpretation. Okay. Cool. Goodbye, Jockey. Hello again, Jockey. All right. So, The Silent Shield, Episode 2, Rock and a Hard Place. We begin, unlike last episode, not with the receiving of a mission, but with the end of a mission. The 4 of you just went on a relatively low-stakes mission. You were meant to investigate supposed occult activity that was near the northern ridges of Tarkir. There is an area of mountains to the north where a town known as Slosstadt lies. Slosstadt is a place that has had a lot of trouble with its economy and with people getting involved in it that did not have Tarkir's interests in mind. It is a place that was overrun with corruption more than once, and the people of Tarkir now need to keep a close watch to make sure it doesn't happen again. And Cord, you even being one of the oldest members of the Shields right now, except, of course, for Vivi, codenamed Trunk, who is a Dragonborn woman in her 80s who single-handedly killed a pit fiend and then retired a couple years ago. There's not much beating that. But you are, other than that, you've got to be in top 5 oldest members of the organization right now. You actually remember a job that you had in this region a while ago. Schlosstadt has not had any problems with bad families or gemstone tycoons or anything like that in several decades, because it is now under the very careful watch of House Dragu. But the general region of the Goldstone Peaks, that mountain range to the north of the capital city of Verdalka, is a place that has many, many rich minerals in it. It's a place that draws a lot of interest from people that want such things, and sometimes people that don't have the best interest in mind. You remember a long time ago that there was this wizard known as Myamax who saw himself as somebody worthy of taking over all of the resources in this area and using them to his whim to do whatever he pleased, constructing artificices. Wow, that's amazing. Constructing artifices and making dangerous weapons and casting powerful magic. He was essentially seen as an enemy of the kingdom, and the Silent Shield was sent to go handle that before his recent endeavors mining into the mountains could trickle over into Slosstadt, and he could make a name for himself. The mission ended. Myamax wasn't exactly caught, but he did, for the most part, get prevented from doing anything any further. To this day, there are some people that think that his body wasn't recovered, but you remember seeing it. You remember seeing the corpse of Myamax lying at the bottom of a gorge, and you remember going up to it yourself and confirming the kill. So these rumors probably mean little to you. Well, this mission that you were all on just now, before you made your way to this tavern, was somewhat similar. There was murmurings of occult activity in some of the gem caverns in the Goldstone Peaks. The four of you went up to check it out, a discreet mission. You talked to some local mountaineers and gem miners in the area. You sussed out who were the newcomers here that weren't playing along with everybody. You found out that, at the end of the day, the person that was here causing trouble did have some affiliations with a lesser god that is not viewed very kindly. But at the end of the day, it was very hard to link anything between that and any sort of grander occult activity or plan. Still, that's how most jobs go. Most jobs don't get dangerous, and that's a good thing. Now, after a relatively calm job, you find yourself in this tavern known as the Lowland Inn. It's basically right before the mountain terrain to the north gets really intense. You can see the valleys and peaks off into the distance, just walls and walls of brownish-orange stone that almost look like an entirely different continent, despite only being about 100 miles away from the lush greeneries that are all over the highlands of Tarkir. You're all sitting here relaxing, and the taskmaster, codename Bridge, real name May Cheyenne Fair, has agreed to meet you here to get the report. Normally, you guys need to go all the way back, and perhaps at some point you will go all the way back to the castle to give your formal report in front of May and several others. But for now, she just wants to get the lowdown on how things went, know if generally things are okay, and, most importantly, she is here dealing with some other personal business in her life that she has not specified the details of, and she figured it'd be best to just discreetly meet all of you while you're here. Now, though the music that's playing sounds very lively, the reason that May and the Shields like this tavern is because they know that it is a frequent site for mysterious people. Visitors from around the world, mountaineers looking to stake their claim, bandits looking to stake the mountaineers, and so on. And you've learned over time that no questions are really going to be asked. Pretty much no matter what you're wearing, what you're talking about, as long as you keep it as discreet as you normally would in a public setting in Verdalka, nobody will even bat an eye. You are all now sitting at a table as the evening approaches, listening to the pleasant music, a small crowd of 20 to 25 other patrons around, all looking various levels of shady in their own way, but you can all trust that they won't bother a group that looks as tough as all of you. And eventually, May does order a drink and arrive, sitting down at the table in front of all of you. Went ahead and shared that image with everybody on Foundry. So she takes a seat. She sits so that you're within earshot and can glance at one another, but she does not sit at your table, so as not to imply too much of a connection. So, let me guess. Just another low-life gem hoarder?
Yeah, pretty much.
In the end, there was no threat.
That's good. Does seem like there's been some interest in certain lesser deities lately, but as far as we can tell, it's all just rebels, kids. No organized threat. Regardless, thank you for the time.
Sometimes
I would
it's
like-
nice to have a little bit of quiet.
Truly. I wish I had some myself right now. I can't stay long. If you do have any questions, just let me know. but I need to solve some business here, and then I need to go talk to a new recruit back home. We're pretty deep into the training of someone. I had my doubts at first, but it does seem like Lucian made a good pick. I think they'll shape up. Well, that being said, don't count on hearing from me for the next month. And I don't want to hear anything from you. Don't get in any trouble.
You can count on it.
Alright. She'll take a bit of a passive glance to all of you, just to make sure everything's all good, before getting up. And she heads up to a private room somewhere in this tavern. But she doesn't ask all of you too many questions, so why would you bother her? Hopefully she's doing something all right, and hopefully a few days from now she will be returned to her normal position as second in command of the Garden Castle Guard in Verdalca. No one will suspect a thing. So, all of you are sitting at this table. This is now free to chit-chat with one another, talk about the mission, talk about the current circumstances, but I would like to ask a leading question to all of you. When you are relaxing as a shield, what does that look like? It's very interesting to me how these secret agents enjoy what little time they do have off in the company of one another in an environment where it's okay to let the guard down just a little bit. So, what are all of you doing in this tavern?
Yerva personally has feet up on the table, probably a couple of drinks nearby, and she's just happy to chill, man.
Perfect.
Whatever
Having a chill.
whatever table we're sitting at, Cord does not have any drinks. He's sitting with his arms crossed, and he's facing the door, so we can see anyone who comes in or leaves.
Always on duty. All right.
Yeah. Strix is a little bit similar, but she also, a part of the job is people watching, which she has to like a little bit if she's doing it constantly. So I think she's just like, kind of like how an owl, just like the head's moving, you don't really see the eyes, but like sometimes it'll just kind of lock in one place. You don't really know what she's looking at, but she's just chilling. She's just observing, honestly, not even taking a drink of anything, just observing everything and seeing what's going on. Listening in if she can.
Okay, and Finn, everybody else said something, so now I'm going to make you say something. What are you doing?
I'll say something. He has one drink, and right now he's trying to stack gold coins sideways. His goal right now, his high score right now is 4.
All right. So this is...
She's going to be trying to push him over. Or like on the table.
He's gonna keep like reaching out, trying to push her feet away.
Just keep tapping the table with your heel.
He will get
Amazing.
so annoyed every time that she does. He won't get mad, but he'll get irritated.
What a perfect image. The two younger ones, relaxed, chilling, messing with each other. The two older shields, one of them still completely anonymous. And just watching the crowds, just like, danger never sleeps, and just like, ready for anything. And meanwhile, your own taskmaster, he just has a beer in hand and is doing some random bullshit upstairs. This is great. This is exactly the kind of crew who need to get into the shenanigans of today. So, Cord, watching the door. You do actually notice a couple people come in, and they just seem to be a couple of normal backpackers. They don't necessarily have mining equipment or anything, but they just look like they were going through a pathway, maybe headed back home to a village. They come in, and they take a look around, and you do notice one of them take a particular glance at Strix and mumble to his friend, is that normal here? Yeah, man, look around. And they just kind of both look around at everybody else, back at Strix one more time, and just... One night. Just one night, okay? And you see them go ahead, walk up to the bar, start checking out for a room and a meal. Other than that, activity is fairly light, as Yova and Finn continue to mess with one another, Cord and Strix continue to not chill, and eventually, though, there's just a very gentle sound. Who has the highest passive perception?
I think it's me. I have a 19.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's probably it. Yes. Wow, indeed. So, Strix, you obviously heard them commenting as well.
Yeah, she
and-
just knows.
Yeah, that's just a thing that happens. When...
Yeah, she's in her getup. She knows. She's not offended.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? I look normal.
It's not a phase, Mom. But so, we'll say Strix, you hear it. Unless somebody can beat a 19. But I'm gonna assume, with the 19, you'd be the one who hears it. Just outside the back window, there's just the faintest, dull thump. Just kind of a... And you turn and look, and through the window, you can vaguely see a small dust cloud forming. Just in a little patch of thick, tall grass amongst the dark soil that is just outside there. No one else in the bar noticed that at all.
After gathering all of that, she'll just turn to the rest of the table. I saw something out a window, out that window. I'm just gonna check it out. If you guys want to come.
Do you think you'll need backup?
I don't know. It was just a little puff of something. A small thud. Doesn't seem anything dangerous, but you never know.
Well, nothing's happening in here anyway. And Cord's just gonna get up and start heading towards the back.
Hey, I nearly hit 5. Fine. And he picks up the coin to put them back.
Wonderful. Okay, so are we all going to investigate the thud?
I think so.
Okay. All right, so as you leave the bar, and on my end, I'm just gonna slightly lower the volume on Jockey to mimic that effect, since we're not using the audio system in Foundry and I can't do that manually. But so you all leave, you can still hear the music coming through some of the half-open windows on the first and second floor of this building. And you go toward the back. The mountains in the distance, the setting sun, maybe an hour left of light, kind of painting everything a gold right now. And Strix, you follow where the sound was. Nobody else is around except the four of you. And yeah, just in the middle of an open patch, there is a large, dark brown rock. It doesn't quite fit with the color tones of the other stones and boulders that are here. It's just a slightly different rock. But other than that, there's no immediately discernible information about anything. But it's definitely a little out of place.
So we're looking out the window at the rock, or
No, this would be you after you had left.
okay.
Yeah. So you'd all be standing 20 feet from it now, or whatever.
Okay, it doesn't seem magical in any way, right?
I mean, not to the naked eye. If you want to investigate it closer, you can roll an Arcana check.
Sure. I also have Identify, which feels like a waste of Identifying, but... okay, I'll roll an Arcana check real quick, which is a big old 0 on my pluses. Okay, 3. She's getting a 3.
Your mask fogs up a little. No, I'm kidding. So
Oh my god.
wouldn't that be so unfortunate? It's just like I'm the most elite assassin, but every once in a while you're like, oh, I can't see.
I can't
Damn.
be. Have
Should've
to
got a better mask.
little like eye wipers or whatever.
It's just so. As you get through, though, you you approach the stone. You don't quite touch it. Just you're not quite sure what might happen if you do, but you investigate it a little bit, trying to see if there's any sort of magical quality to it. And as far as you can tell, no. This really is just a rock. Just a big rock. And judging by the dust cloud, it wasn't here a moment ago. But that's all you know.
Can Finn kneel down and actually investigate it?
Okay.
Well, that's.
Would you like to?
Oh no.
You, go ahead. Go ahead. Okay. So. I'll pick. I want to ask Finn. Is that using your investigation skill, or do you just want
Yes.
to kind of touch it?
Nah, he's using investigation skill. Like, he's touching it, but he's using investigation skill.
Okay. So go ahead and still give me a roll then.
Dope. That is 19.
Okay. 19 is pretty good. So you start sort of feeling around. You can tell Cord's ready. You can tell that there is something going on with this rock that implies that it hasn't been here long. Now, obviously, the dust cloud would imply that, and the gentle thump. But you can also kind of see the other stones and stuff that are sort of embedded into the sediment nearby. There's usually this a bit of a caking that forms around them. You know, when you lift a stone that's been sitting there for years, and there's that dense soil and that heavy smell and everything. This rock really did like just get here, and you can even see little patches where the dust has been disrupted. The ground is like uneven in this area, indented slightly from presumably an impact of some kind. You put your hand on it, you start feeling around a little bit. The texture is definitely normal stone of some sort, just a thick, rocky, almost a little bit clay-like substance. It's very slightly damp and malleable, but not enough to really stick on your hands any. And as you feel it a little bit with the heft of your palm, you can tell that it weighs quite a bit. I mean, more than would be comfortable for anyone to pick up. Cord might be able to with a conceited effort, but other than that, this thing is probably several hundred pounds, slash 150 kilograms or so. Just gonna throw that out there in case somebody prefers that one. So
How much stone
But actually-
is it?
oh god, what's a stone? 17 pounds?
The rock is how many stone?
Well, the rock is 1 stone. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, but as you're kind of investigating, you're feeling around and whatever, something a little strange happens. You hear a gentle noise. As you're feeling around at the rock, you just hear a little eh. That's it.
Eh?
Just like an EH noise. Lowercase EH. Just
From the rock? Or...
seems to be coming from the rock.
Makes does this rock speak?
He's like touching the rock, like trying to figure it out, and then he like puts his hands up and he goes, "Did one of you make a noise? Like eh?"
No,
Wasn't me.
none of us.
Oh, then the rock's talking. Cool. It's a rock though. Just a rock. But it's talking.
Well, hey, Rock, can you respond to us then?
Oh! Can you say anything else?
And Suddenly, the rock moves a little.
Oh my
Just
god.
a slight shift. And then another slight shift. And you hear the soil below it just kind of falling off the sides, resettling into the ground. And this thing slowly stands up. And it was indistinguishable from a normal boulder just a moment ago, but now it's still a rock, but it's got like two tiny stubby little legs. It's got like boulder hands with 3 fingers on them. And it has the impression of a face. It only stands about 4 feet tall. It is definitely shorter than all of you by, I mean, it's below shoulder length, probably. Shoulder height, that is. But it's really dense. It's a thing. It's a living thing that is now standing in front of you. And even worse, there is what appears to be a small name tag on it. But it's not on a collar like you would do with a mammalian creature or a living creature of any sort. It's tacked into his front. Like somebody got a small mountain pick and put a little metal ring on it and just tapped it into his chest until it was settled. And you can see that this creature's name on that tag is Doko. And I am now going to share an image of Doko.
Oh my god, perfect.
This is the best thing.
Little golem boy.
And so Doko looks at all of you. His little name tag clings a little bit, and he just goes, eh.
Buddy, I am so sorry. I didn't realize you were, like, living. I am so sorry.
And Doko just kind of raises his right arm slowly and rubs at an eye as if he was tired or dazed or winded or something. It's hard to tell because there's no eyes. There's no facial expression. You don't know if this thing can be tired. And to top it all off, the sound of him, air quotes, rubbing his eyes is that of somebody slipping down a rock face cliff. It's just like, just as his chunky finger is just kind of rolling around in the weird socket.
So,
Okay, wait.
where we are right now, is it like an open area? Is it a back alley?
It's fairly open. Yeah, like this tavern is kind of just like along a trail, and the trail's not very densely wooded because the land kind of starts giving way to the mountains. But yeah, you're kind of just in the open with this thing, and it's not a very frequented trail. You're not at an angle where you think anybody in the tavern's going to see you.
Okay.
But yeah, still, you're kind of just out there.
Cord wants to kind of like step around in case anyone walked by so it wouldn't have a clear view of this rock creature.
Yeah.
Smart.
So yeah, as far as you can tell, nobody on your 6 right now. Seems like no one else even noticed the thud for one, and yeah. So here is Doko just standing around confused and kind of looking at all 4 of you, mouth slightly agape, or maybe it doesn't shut, you don't know. Just sort of looking at all of you, just as if just as confused as you are.
Okay, well, if you can make those little F sounds, let's just try this. 1 F for yes, 2 S for no. Got it? Perfect.
That could be coincidence.
Was that just a coincidence? Shit.
You broke it.
Well, I mean, it seemed like it was going well at first.
Maybe
I thought it was a
lost or something.
all right
right?
idea.
maybe no as I mean no. That's not very helpful. All right. Do we think apathetic rock person? Do you need help?
And when you say help, there's sort of almost like a light bulb, a slight straightening of the posture in Doko's slouchy figure. And he kind of reaches down to the little tacked on name tag thing and holds it forward slightly. And stubbily, similar to how a toddler waddles when they're learning how to walk, just kind of makes his way closer to all of you, holding out the name tag. And he says,
Okay.
Great.
I mean,
Are
I've
we
Is there-
responsible for this thing? Is the real question.
seen a lot of things. A lot of probably the weird equivalences on the same level for this, but this specifically, I'm not even sure where to start.
Is there any trace of what made it fall or thud or where it came from? Like any sort of like anything?
go ahead and make a perception check, just to look around the general area.
Okay. All right. Okay, we have my perception is good, an unnatural 20.
Nice. Dirty 20. Filthy 20. Contaminated 20. So, yeah, you look around a little bit. You see, kind of up the slopes that start leading to the Goldstone Peaks, you actually see a couple more impact spots. And you're able to sort of visual calculus in your head. You're able to see kind of the 3 thumps that Doko must have made as he fell all the way down here. Just like a boom, boom.
All right,
But
Strix.
beyond that, it's hard to say. Beyond that, you just sort of it almost, unless there's a 4th bump hidden from your sight, there's like no footprints you can readily see. There's no. It's almost like he plopped out of the sky, and then landed there, and then there, and then here.
Okay. Well, she'll kind of point, trying to show off those other spots. So that's where he originally must have impacted, then eventually getting here. So from the sky, maybe?
Gyro?
Above us, is there the so the tavern's right here, we're in, like right behind it. Are there windows or rooms above us in the alley?
Yeah, nearby, you can see a couple of windows. If you sort of start moving out a little bit toward where those other spots are, you would be sort of in the sight lines of some of the 2nd-story bedrooms.
Okay, and that's where the taskmaster went upstairs, presumably to a bedroom of some sort.
Yes.
Do you think we should go ask Bridge if she saw anything?
She did say not to talk to her. I don't know. I don't know if she would have. I mean, I barely heard the thump in the first place. And I was on guard.
And just for clarity, Doko is still kind of standing there, just holding out his name tag. Just kind of.
Oh, Finn is like stood in front of him, just like making gestures, trying to figure out if anything works communication-wise. None of it's like probably working.
No, it's, yeah. So you're just doing like fucking Sokka shit, just like throwing arms around and just like
Yeah.
it's just none of it's really landing for Doko. Doko just is persistently looking at all four of you and just holding the little name tag thing.
Do you want to?
Oh, yeah.
Well,
He's holding it out.
Strix is gonna try saying his name. Maybe he's trying to get us to say his name. So she'll say, "You want us to call you Doko?"
And he'll take a step a little bit closer when you say Doko, and he's almost pulling at the name tag now, almost like as if trying to take it out.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, is that uncomfy? And Finn's gonna grab it. So we pull
Okay.
this out.
As soon as you touch it, you feel there is print on the other side of the name tag.
Oh! He flips it over.
All right, we got there, team. So you just take it. Yeah, you feel sort of the engraving. You flip it over, and you see in very, very fine print. It just says, "Property of Oldor in the Lead Valley of the elemental plane of Earth. If missing, contact using this square." And there is just a tiny blue dot on the back that looks like it has an arcane charge in it of some sort. It looks similar to a sending stone that some of you may have seen before.
Well, that seems to be an easy solution. We contact his owner and then send him on his way. However, that happens.
I say we do it quickly.
Okay. Finn touches it.
All right. So you click it, and you just blink, and you hear, "Oh, Doko, there you are." Or is it Moko? Which one am I missing? Moko, Doko.
It's Doko.
Oh, others on the end. Okay. Hello there. Whoever this may be. I am Oldor. I find myself currently residing in the elemental plane of Earth, and I am doing some very important research back here, trying to improve the lives of the many Janazi that live here. So, one of my Galabdur here, these helpers that I have created from the stone, seems to have gone missing. How he got all the way out to you, I'm honestly not sure. But good thing I put in that extra measure, right? Well, anyway, I have a trick or two up my sleeve as far as teleportation and magic use goes. Why don't I get you into the Lead Valley, and maybe you can guide him from there? That is, if you're willing to take such a trip. Have you even
why
traveled
not?
to other planes before? I don't mean to be thrusting this onto someone who's never left the material plane. It can be quite a shock the first time.
So, I think we can handle it.
Well, perfect then. And it does occur to all of you, this sounds like it might just be a quick in and out thing, but it does occur to all of you that if you leave the material plane and go to any other plane, that will need to be documented at some point, and there's probably somebody, namely Silva Dugo, who keeps an eye on these kinds of things, who's probably going to know immediately that you have done such a thing. Now, they're not going to immediately assume suspicion, because you're extraplanar travelers, shit happens. But just so that's a thing, roleplay-wise, that's in the back of all of your shields' minds, is that you're gonna have to clear this up with somebody at some point, and it probably isn't the most correct path of action to do this right now. But, yeah, in and out.
Is there any way of contacting Silvo?
Silva Dugo, yes. You, anybody that is a magic caster would probably have a sending stone with him. With them, I mean, that can get to him.
All right.
So, yeah, we can just say that that's because Silva is not a shield, but he's one of those chosen few in the capital city of Erdalka that is trusted with knowing that this agency exists and helping them keep things afloat. Very renowned, similar to what Oldor seems to be saying he is, a very renowned inventor, works on the benefit of people. He just happens to have done so on the material plane and not had a desire to leave yet. So, Strix, I know you have spell slots.
Yeah, I can
And
use
you might be the only one.
stone.
Okay.
I think so.
Do you think we should clear this up with Silva Dugo before we make any assumptions or choices?
Yes, I do think that would be a good idea. It should be quick, but on the off chance it's not, we don't want them wondering where we're at, so. She will take out the sending stone. Well, first she'll just check with everyone. Do we want to go?
Why not, right?
I'm in between missions.
Being Mark, question.
Yeah.
3 years. Is Finn likely to have already gone to another plane at some point in that time?
Yeah. It's not like the most common thing. I mean, hopping planes at any point is like, yeah, it's not particularly common, but it's a thing that they try to make sure you have under your belt before you're even done with training. Just like a non-dangerous trip to, so who is talking to me right now? Is this part of the playlist? Oh man, that needs to not. Anyway, but yeah, just like a non-dangerous trip at some point to one of the elemental planes or like to an ethereal plane or whatever would have already happened. And you've probably gone on 1 or 2 dangerous trips as well. Maybe down into one of the first or second layers of the abyss, where things are just kind of demony, not overwhelmingly demony. And Finn being a fire genasi, I mean, you'd do fine in the elemental plane there, so.
Okay. Then he'll be like, hell yeah, elemental plane trip. Sounds great.
You hear Oldor on the other end just, yes, wonderful, just contact anybody that you need to, that is perfectly fine. Let me know when you would like me to send over the magic. Just make sure when I do that you have your hand on Moko, or Doko, and I will be able to channel all of you through.
All right. She will then take out the sending stone, cast sending to Silva, and she will say, this is Strix. Just got off the last mission with everyone. We did run into a lost... I'm sorry, I'm not counting. Lost golem, returning them now. If I had more words, she would say the elemental plane of Earth, but I'm assuming she doesn't.
You can say Earth, probably, and that's
Earth
fine.
golem returning him. There we go.
Yeah, that he can fill in the blanks. Ooh, where's he going to? Celestia? But anyway, so you get the reply after a moment. Sounds like fun. Have a good time. Don't do anything too dangerous. Let's worry about the paperwork tomorrow. And that's all you get back. But he knows, and he's chill.
All right, we'll do the paperwork tomorrow when we return, but we're set to go if we want to hold on to Doko.
Does anyone
Is
want to get a
correct.
drink for the road?
I'm all right.
And yeah, put our hands on Doko.
All right. Hands on Doko. He is at the embrace. As all of you kind of place your hands on, you hear Uldor go, all right. Now the location will be as precise as I can possibly get it. Hopefully, you're only within about half an hour's journey. But if you get sent way somewhere else, just go ahead and hit the stone again, and we should be able to sort it out, okay? Oh, and thank you so much, of course. Forgive me, I forget material plane pleasantries being all the way out here sometimes. Just alone in my tower. All right. I will see you soon then, friends. And he casts something. The name tag and the little stone in it starts to reverberate. But you notice something a little strange, which is that as the magic is starting to work, it actually doesn't seem like the stone that he just said you'd be able to use stays intact. It starts cracking apart a little bit. And suddenly all of you are magically transported, feeling yourselves move through space, and you all appear presumably in the plane of Earth. You see just lots of intense stone all around you. These vibrant yellowish colors. You do see a tower some far in the distance, but more importantly, you are immediately surrounded by sounds of battle. And all of you, as you sort of crash land, and you all tumble a good 5 feet, like poor Doko must have at some point, and land, get up to your feet, dust yourselves off, and you look around, and luckily you're right next to a large stone that you can tuck yourselves by and use for cover, because it seems like you're in the middle of a battle. You see groups of Earth Genasi and other elemental creatures all fighting against this group of other creatures, the Galabdurs, that look a little bit like Doko. They're all slightly different shapes and tones and sizes, but there's like a line of them defending the tower. And as you all appear, there is a Genasi, Earth Genasi woman that goes to take cover behind the rock, catches her breath, and then she sees all of you and is taken aback. There's a wound at her side, a big weapon on her arm, but she just kind of stares at all of you, absolutely bewildered, and says, "Now what in the hell are you doing here? And what are you doing with one of them?" And she points to Doko. And I will share all of you now the image of the woman that has seen you.
I mean, we just got teleported here and we're returning this thing. Didn't realize we would be coming into the middle of something.
Returning? You're returning a vanquished soldier to Myamax.
Oh.
He was not vanquished. He was just put in a different plane of existence.
Precisely. This thing would be of no harm in your world. Why did you bring it back? Are
We
you on
didn't
his
know.
side?
We have had very little context in all of this thing. We just thought we were doing a good thing here.
Did you say Myamax?
And she looks, takes everybody in for a moment. You can tell that she can tell that you've all been around. And you can tell that she can tell that in this particular situation, you ain't been around that much. And she just kind of shakes her head and says, he must have truly tricked you. And there's a crash by the boulder you're all hiding behind. She immediately ducks, pushes you all 5 or 10 feet further away, and you are all now crouched behind this rock, still in cover. And she says, who exactly are you?
Cord is thinking, what information do I want to give right now? We are in the wrong place at the wrong time, quite literally.
Yes, both of those things very strongly.
We are a group of people that are normally trying to help in situations, and we seem to have found ourselves in a bad one.
Well, let me present this as simply as I can. There are emigrated Earth Genasi that live on your world. Sometimes people hear about all of the rich minerals in our world. They're the things that make up life for us. They're the things that power machines for you. People want them. Some people make the journey. Our homes have been disrupted by a wizard known as Myamax. He has been here for 15 years now. Always moving, always picking us off, stripping our resources. Today was the day we decided to stand up against him, even if it meant all of our deaths. So tell me now, are you with the plane of Earth, or are you with the thief?
I would not like to speak for... Actually, yes, I would. I'm going to speak for all of my friends here and say that we are not with Myamax.
Good. My
Cord's gonna
numbers are
kinda-
dwindling. Yeah, go ahead.
Cord was going to give everyone a look, because they might not know about the Myamax fight that happened years ago. Maybe Strix would, and I don't know if it would have been, like, spread around, because it wasn't really a big deal at the time, right?
It wasn't one of them legends. It's not like Trunk killing the Pit Fiend and then walking out of hell. It's
Right.
It was just a thing that happened. It was a little thing that was just a bit of a loose end. But there's a lot of those. So yeah, probably just you, maybe Strix, but honestly, maybe just you.
Cord's just going to kind of give a look and put up a finger almost, like, I'll tell you in a second when we get some time. But he's very serious right now.
Okay.
Or Strix trust Cord, and we'll let him speak about it.
Cool. So you see the Earth Genasi woman just... Good. My numbers are dwindling. There's more of the Galabdur than we thought there would be. They've all been corrupted to his way. We thought we were able to free that one. It seems we at least got him out of Myamax's magical grasp. But I guess he had a trick up his sleeve to get him back. If he knows who any of you are, he'll want you dead, so you can't stay here. You'll be swarmed and surrounded. I'll continue the fight here. But our only chance of victory is if we can get to that tower. And you all might be more mobile than any old Earth Genasi would. How would you feel if I gave you a plan for getting in there?
What was your name again?
I'm known as Duster.
Duster, we have experience in situations like these. And then he's going to turn to this group, to the group, and say, "Is this something we're all willing to help out on?"
That's what we do. We help those in need.
I currently have nothing else going on, so may as well, right?
It's like the whole thing we do, man. Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure.
There's another rupture by one of the stones. And you see Doko kind of tuck his head under his hands instinctually and start reverting back into normal boulder form as sort of a fear response to everything going on.
Oh, buddy. Yeah, that might be the best plan.
Yeah.
Are the other like constructs, boulder constructs, they're like fighting, right?
Yeah, they're fighting the Earth Genasi. But you can see that if you kind of peek over, you can see that they do all have the sort of like stuck in name tag things.
But
So,
Doko, we took his out, and he's acting the way he is. Right.
He was kind of acting not aggressive to begin with, but it is out now, yeah. So you don't know. Maybe he would have remembered what was going on and started attacking you if you hadn't. It's hard to say.
Finn's gonna, like, on his knees, he's gonna kind of just, like, reach up and, like, look over. How did the Earth Genasi look like they're doing? Are they gonna hold out for a long time? Or for a very short time?
They are a defensive people. So even if there was only a few of them left, they'd be very good at just kind of holding up and keeping the Golubdur's attention for a while. There's maybe still 40 of them, if you just kind of take a scan, and maybe about 30 of those Golubdur creatures. It seems a single Golubdur is quite a bit tougher than a one soldier, but they're, yeah, like Duster said, they're probably not going to be able to make it, but they can hold. They can hold for a pretty long time.
Okay. He'll stick his head back down. Yeah, they seem to be holding pretty well, honestly. What's your plan?
I hope you're as experienced as you hinted. In order to get around and up to the tower, avoid all the fighting, you're gonna have to cut through the rest of the valley. You're not gonna like it. There are people native to this realm, known as Yakaria. They are perhaps what you would call a yak person. They also strip this area of resources, but at least they're not invaders from the material plane. If you go to one of their bandit camps, you can get one of their steeds. You should be able to use one of the steeds to carry all of you to the other end of the tower. I believe this is all the Golubdur. They are distracted for the time being.
What would you like?
Will you be
us
able to handle
do
yourselves?
once we get there?
Well, I will be honest with you. The goal was to kill Myamax and destroy the tower.
I think that's something we can do.
Good. And she is going to reach her hand below all of you and start weaving her arms a little bit. And she's actually going to cast Stone Shape. And you see her just start to weave away just a few inches of the stone below you, and you see a hollowed out tunnel that was right below you this entire time. And she just motions. Head east. You'll see the steed. You'll know which way to go.
Will do.
And she will fist to shoulder, and she is just going to run right back to the fight, leaving Doko with you.
God, what do we do about our rock friend now? Can we bring him?
I feel
You
like
can keep up, right, buddy?
he's not going to want to participate in this for some
like,
reason.
It's a whole battlefield. We can't just leave him right here, surely.
Oh shit, if he follows, he follows. If he doesn't, he doesn't, right? By
Hey,
the way, I
man.
feel like we should be getting down that tunnel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's gonna, like, touch Doko's, like, shoulder and point to the tunnel. And he's gonna go, if you want to come with us, you can come with us. I don't think you want to stay here, but it's up to you.
And he'll just... You see the arms reform in the head, and he just peeks up a little bit like a turtle. And just...
Oh,
Eh.
okay.
And he looks a little bit, and he sees the open tunnel, and he just... And he's just gonna, like, run. Like, he's like, way out, and he just... Like, as much as this thing can jog, it's like... and just starts heading out. And then you see, once he gets down the tunnel, he curls up and starts rolling down the tunnel.
Nice.
And he's now moving considerably fast, and you might lose him if you don't
God.
immediately follow.
Yeah, no, let's
Yeah.
go.
Let's go.
All right, squad. So, the four of you and the legendary warrior Doko all now are making your way through the rest of the Lead Valley. I'm just going to activate that scene real quick to give you a bit of an idea of what we're dealing with here. Just kind of in general what all this looks like. This very dune-like landscape ahead of you. So yeah, you're kind of just going through tunnels. Doko is almost following them instinctually, and you're having trouble keeping up with him. But you see, yeah, all of these places, and you're able to pop in and out of tunnels, gain vantage points every once in a while, and you see in the distance there's like caravans and camps and even what might be like little towns and villages and stuff all along rock walls. There's open mines where gems are being harvested. There's almost like gem farms in certain places. There's formations that are made out of massive, massive deposits of ore. And even as you're all running, all of you notice a just huge deposit of rubies that is just off to one side in this tunnel. And you all kind of understand why somebody might make the dangerous trip out here. I mean, if you got just a handful of that and came back to the material plane, you might be set for life. And here they are just growing in abundance. They don't mean very much to the Earth Genasi here. They're like plants. But as you all keep moving, obviously there's no time to worry about that. And your financial futures are secured by the Queen, so, you know. But as you're all moving, you do eventually get to the Yak Folk. I will move everybody here now. So.
On the way over, I think Cord probably would have tried to explain the situation with Myamax. I guess it was probably around the same time that the Duster said that he came to the plane, around 15 years ago.
15, 16, something like that.
Yeah. So yeah. Cord will just explain that whole thing, and he'll end it with, I thought we killed him then. I'm not going to make the same mistake now.
Good to know. We definitely won't let him live.
So, here we are on the map. Little Doko token right there with you. So yeah, you're all here in this bottom corner. I will say none of them have noticed you yet. I would be very impressed if you could do this combat encounter without going loud at some point, but for now, you are not detected, and you might be able to get a surprise round in if that is the route you decide to go. But yeah, we have this ledge here, lots of stones to hide behind. Bridges made out of like what looks like sharply carved clay of some sort, like these very solid clay formations. This whole gorge here, in the middle and off to these sides in here and whatever, that is a 40-foot drop. So definitely want to stay on the rock, because you're kind of in this hole. There's a reason it's called the Lead Valley. You're sort of looking at the valley right now. More of a gorge in some places. You see here that they have spikes set up to block a path, and also a few of them on guard right there. And there is also a pit of spikes right here, where from your high vantage point up in the bottom left corner right now, you can actually see a couple bodies of other humanoids and a couple monsters that have been tossed down there to their death. Some look like just mountaineers, some look like other bandits of some sort. One of them looks almost like some sort of pterodactyl type creature, almost like a cliff racer from Morrowind. Might be talking to myself with that reference, but other than that, you see these crates. And other than having minerals in them, you're not exactly sure what they are, if there's anything valuable in them. There are those crates kind of here and there. This one big one right up here on this high vantage point as well. And if anybody is going to see you, it is definitely the yak that is on the high vantage point to the east of your vantage point in the corner. So before initiative gets rolled or anything like that, I would like to ask, how are we approaching this? Oh, and I should mention, so the end of the encounter is basically up here, top left. You can see, you can't quite make out what it is, but you can see something that is chained onto the cliffside over there that is quite large and has a very hard shell on its back. And you assume that that is a steed. And you can see farther into the distance, in like probably a completely different camp, another group of 10 or so of these yak folk riding on the back of that vague hardened shell shape off in the distance. So that's probably the steed, and it is up here. That's pretty much the encounter. If you don't kill all of them, you can get up here and get on the steed as long as you get it out of its chains.
I also
Okay.
how high these little cliffs are.
Each little cliff thing is about 10 feet. So it's enough that these yak folk that are on the lower ones right now aren't able to quite see you yet unless you get like right up to the edge. But yeah, that's just like a little 10-foot thing. And with a 10-foot drop, I usually flavor rule it that if you just like, you can either make an athletics check to just move it like normal without taking that 10 feet fall damage. Or if you just carefully move 10 feet down the ledge, that's fine. You know, sort of like a half jog thing. Or like just a real quick 1-2 kind of stand by the edge. You're able to get down. Because you're level 10s. You should be able to descend a slope. That shouldn't be the challenge.
You'd think.
I have a quick Foundry question.
Sure.
How do I move around the map? I know how to zoom in and out, but I can't like scroll to the other part of the map.
Click and drag.
Yeah. If you like
to drag out and move.
right click and drag is usually what does it. You also got to make sure on the left that you have it on the select option. There's like that little 4-corner square shape there.
The one that says select tokens?
Yes. So if you have it on that, then you'll actually be able to like drag around and click on stuff.
For
So,
some reason, I can't.
I will also say you can also just have the ruler option and just like rule out places, and you can like space to be able to move yourself to that ruled out
And
measurement.
I mean, I
It's
can't
a
even
right click.
see. I can't even see the full map. for some reason.
Scroll out with your mouse to zoom out.
Yeah.
Or you could do page up, page down if you have those buttons to zoom out.
Oh, it says the game is currently paused for me.
Well, I will unpause. See if that helps your situation. Sometimes it gets weird like that.
Yeah, okay. There we go.
Okay. Things are visible now?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, and then you just click or highlight on your token with the select token option, and then you're able to move like with arrows, or you can drag yourself or whatever.
Okay, perfect.
Alrighty. So, I preambled quite a bit. So, 9 Yak Folk, roughly in groups of 3. What would we like to do?
First of all, we're pulling up our hood because flaming hair. Those spikes over at the like on the way up to the left. How tall are they?
They're as tall as the Yak Folk, and the Yak Folk, it's hard to tell exactly from this distance, but they appear to be like 7 or 8 foot tall creatures. So readily taller than all of you. So getting through those would be possible, but it's like a whole wall of them, basically.
Finn's gonna look at both options. He's gonna go, so we go the long way, or we try and break the spikes. I can burn them, but I don't know how quickly that'll work. But,
It probably
I mean, would
isn't.
breaking them be an option? Like, would they not be more solid than that? Like, would we be able to
they might not be
able to, like,
wood.
quickly? Yeah, but I imagine they're pretty thick, right?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check to do a building inspection on
Hell yeah. Is
on
it all
these spikes.
This is my question.
can I do the same because we're like I've tried to check them out as well.
Yeah, sure.
12, maybe?
12, 10. Okay.
We're not very good at building.
Yeah, neither of you make houses. I mean, you know, I can't blame you, but basically, they appear very solid. You can tell kind of using perspective of like the boxes and the Yak Folk themselves and the weapons they have and whatever. They're thick. They're definitely at least the thickness of like a small tree trunk each. They don't quite appear to be like typical wood though. I mean, you can't tell. But you've the more astute among you, you've all heard of this definitely as a member of the Shields, but the more astute among you probably remember that in the elemental plane of Earth, there are sometimes trees that are basically trees and sort of look and work like trees, but they share more in common with stone than with wood on the material plane. So this might be whatever the elemental plane of Earth equivalent is of plant life that got chopped and made into spikes.
I feel like it's probably best to go the long way, right?
Honestly, I think we just need to take them out as we go. I don't even see a way of stealthing through here. And I'd rather get the jump on them than them the jump on us.
I agree.
Yeah.
Eh.
Thanks for the input.
I mean, I guess, do we think we can charge through all these things then? I mean, I can
I'm
deal
not
with those
sure.
ones that are behind the spikes. I can get myself over there.
Like over there, like over, and he does like a motion with his hand of like up, or like magic shit.
Like, up. And I guess you would know, because I imagine they're pretty, knowing of their abilities. She could do a Psy Leap thing, which lets her basically have 60 feet of flying speed.
Holy
Fuck
shit.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's so
because
sick.
psionic warriors are the Jedi subclass.
I'm pretty bouncy. I mean, I could come with you if you need it, but it's up to you.
Well, I don't know if I'd need it, but I guess there are 3 over there, and, well... But
Well-
we can always just push them through either way.
Cord, I could be your backup. I can kind of stealth behind you, and if you want to charge through like you normally do, that might be our. If we want to team up and take out the other side, will they work on that side?
Sounds like a plan.
All right.
No, I guess just while they're in this little stealth phase of things, will get myself a little bit closer, just because I think they're just out of range to be able to get over there. But not too close, because obviously I don't want to start to rolling stealth and all that. So.
Right.
Yeah, Strix will descend slowly down the slope and kind of hide, like right around. Okay, we all
You moved
relocated. Kind of hide, definitely like taking her hide bonus action, and getting her bow ready, and knocking an arrow, getting ready just to kind of wait for Cord to get the jump on somebody, and then she'll come out. And be ready to do the same.
Somehow I rotated my character. I don't know what I did.
Yeah, I do that all the time with Cecily, and I don't know either.
Oh, there we go.
Wait, Mark, I tried to move just me, and I'm moving everyone.
Unselect.
Like alt-click or something to like unselect. I don't even remember.
Yeah, you can also like highlight a random square on the map, and that unselects everything, and then just click on your token.
Awesome.
Yeah, there we go. All right, and finally, Doko is just gonna waddle there.
Finn's like
So
following
I
him,
don't
like,
know if you want to
go
get
over the edge.
closer there, Finn. I can move very long distances, but I don't know if you want to use all your movement unless you're doing long range.
Right.
I'm doing long range.
Yeah, I think Cord might come around like on this edge of the rock.
Okay.
So we can have the least amount of distance to just go charging.
Got it. Okay, is this everybody's final position before we have a surprise round of combat?
Hell yeah!
Yes.
Okay. Since it's a surprise round, tell me in which order you would like to move, and then once all 5 of us has gone, we will roll initiative.
After Cord, I will shoot.
Okay.
And after, Gemma, how do we say your name?
Yerval.
Yeah. After you, I'll shoot as well.
It's all the vowels.
All of them.
Only
That's
vowel
what all of
name.
them.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Cord would probably tell Strix like right before he gets there to shoot off a shot to get that like sneak attack surprise or whatever.
Hell yeah. Okay, she will wait for him to like kind of just start charging, and then because she knows he's fast, and then she'll just like let one loose.
Okay. And Finn and Ioba, you see Doko is ready. Like you don't know still how much he's processing. It's very hard to tell with no language and no face. But he's ready. So we'll go ahead and do Strix, then Cord, then Doko. He has a plan. And then we'll do Iova, and then we will do Finn. And that will be our surprise round.
Awesome.
Okay. Let's go.
Okay, cool. So she will pop out right here, probably a little closer that way. I'm assuming Cord will probably go after. Oh, is he going after that one?
Yeah.
Okay, she'll go after this guy then, around her. And so since it's surprise or sneak attack, right? Like she has advantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. Can I also is it not that you guys are going off to the right and we'll go off to the
my
left?
bad. My bad.
That's what I thought too, but I didn't know.
My bad.
Yeah,
No, that's
sorry.
So are you heading to that one, Cord?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, then she will
Yes.
still shoot this one.
That was my
so
bad. I'm
let
sorry.
me
I was trying to figure out settings.
No, you're totally fine. I just want to make sure. Okay.
Okay. Can you ping again, Felicity, which one you were?
I'm circling around. I don't know how to ping.
You just hold left click. There we go.
Hold left click.
Yeah.
Ha-ha, that guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that first roll was pretty good. Second roll was also good, but not as good. So let me just see. I think I add +7. So 18 + 7. Does that hit?
No, I'm kidding. So they're all CR15. But no, yeah, it's a broad target to hit. Absolutely, your weapon goes exactly where you would like it to. Go ahead and roll damage for that.
Okay. So that will be in total 4d6. I'm terrible with math. Oh God. Okay. Hold
Say the
on.
numbers out loud. I can help you.
So it's 2, then 4,
Mm-hmm.
5,
Okay.
6 + 4.
Okay. So that's 11
21.
plus 6. So that's 17 plus 4 is 21. Yep. Okay. Cool. So
And then-
21 damage.
Yes. And then I will probably this time bonus action hide again back here. And then that'll be my turn for this turn,
Okay.
for the surprise.
So you hit the Yak Folk right in the side. There's sort of the thick hide, almost the arrow gets lost in it and through the fur. You can hardly see it anymore, but you hear just the bellow of pain come out of this very dense, wide, bellowing creature. And Cord, that is your cue to rush in.
Awesome. Yeah, as that was happening, he was on the bridge on his way over, and he was kind of smacking his chest, trying to to get his rage up, and he's gonna rage as he runs over.
Cool.
And he pulls out his Morning Star and just right up, he's gonna try to conk this Yak Folk right on their head.
I love D&D sentences. Yeah, go ahead and give them a conk. And you have advantage as well on this. So good thing I said that.
Yeah.
Wow. No, yeah, they are all surprised right now. Still, they're not ready. So you would have advantage. So go ahead and roll that again.
Good. Yes. Let me do that. Oh my god.
There we go.
Thank you, advantage.
Woo! Okay, so yeah, that first strike, critical hit.
I also get to add 2 because of rage. It didn't show up on the
Right.
everything.
Okay, so that'd be 21 there. And what is actually the die on your Morning Star?
It is a D8.
D8. Okay, so that actually works out. Joe might already have it set to do so, but we usually do it so that when you roll a critical, you get maximum of 1 die, and then you roll another. So it looks like it already did that, though. Maybe by coincidence, I guess we'll see. But
Right.
So that'd be 8 just from the maxed die, and then it looks like 7 plus 4 for the 11, then plus 2. So yeah, 21 damage
Nice.
out of that Yak Folk. An equivalent amount. That was just under the other one.
Nice.
Look at us.
Teamwork.
Yeah. And I believe you'd have an extra attack from one of them at this point.
After conking this one on the head, he's gonna swing around and try to hit it underneath the head, like an uppercut with the Morning Star.
Nice.
And would this also be with advantage or no?
Yeah, you're still with advantage right now.
Okay.
He ain't prepared.
Okay, I think I rolled twice.
Go ahead and give it a 2 12s. Luckily, that's a hit. Like I said, it's like hitting a barn. So go ahead and do damage. They have very big heads to conk.
Yes. Ugh. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. Nice 7 and then
Plus the
plus
2.
2. Yeah.
Okay. So there we go. So 9 more damage. So even though they're not going, the Yak Folk have a reaction ability, which is when they get hit, they start buckling with pain and flourishing around, and they basically on accident make a gore attack with the horns on their head. So I am going to see if that happens. This big unwieldy creature just swinging around. Does a 14 hit Cord?
No.
Okay. You manage to you conk with enough precision that you're able to kind of notice what's happening and weave between this wildly bucking creature as you see its horns flailing around, and it regathers itself, and it now stares at you, ready. Now, before the other 2 shields get to go, fucking Rock Dude gets to go. So, here we go. Doko, obviously the Yak Folk are starting to notice what's going on. Doko's going to get a running start, and then he's going to start rolling, and he's just going to roll straight down this ledge. And he is going to just collide into this Yak Folk.
Push it into the spikes.
So, let's go ahead and roll for that attack with advantage. You ever just roll snake eyes?
Oh my god.
Okay, so the Yak Folk didn't even notice Doko coming. Doko just missed. And he keeps rolling.
Oh, no.
And he's gonna hit the spikes. Okay.
Might be clearing as a path at least.
All right. So yeah, he smashes a few of the spikes out of the way, and he just took 10 piercing damage from them.
Oh.
Luckily, that is reduced to 5 because he's a rock, so he's resistant to that. But still, and the other Yak Folk is just kind of like, just like, 'cause he's so confused. From his point of view, his friends are getting killed, and then a boulder. Like, it's just okay.
Incredible.
Yeah, no idea what's going on there, and Doko's turn is over. That was sad because he would have got a rolling bonus, and he would have got a decline bonus.
Oh, buddy.
He would have done so much damage.
Oh.
Doko, no!
There's always next
well,
time.
I am still, though, come to think of it, I just noticed, I did have it written that he is a double damage to structures creature. So
Ooh.
I'm going to roll everything that he would have had for the yak anyway on this accidental strike on the spikes.
Nice.
Okay. So that would have been 22 on the Yak Folk. Actually 27 with the bonus.
Wow.
So 27 adds up to 54. So I'm just going to say that these 2 are just gone. Okay. Well, Iova and Finn, I don't know if that changes plans too much, but your go.
Makes things easier, if anything. So Iova's going first, Finn's waiting for her. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she's gonna, with her bonus action, do a little bit of a sign leap all the way over there. And at
So cool.
this yak right in front of her, she has her glaive and she's gonna just try and smack him and hopefully smack him into the spikes, but we'll get to that. And so that is a 22 to hit.
Yep.
And then so so then he takes a 4 plus 5, so 9 damage, but as I was saying earlier, she's gonna make that into a psi strike, which deals an extra 4 damage, and on top of that is gonna make it into a into a thrust and try and just whack the guy 10 feet into those spikes. And so I need a strength saving throw from him with a DC of 14.
All right. That was a 18 on that saving throw. So you see the Yak Folk stumble a little bit and just regain balance. A very heavy creature that seems to have a hard enough time moving itself. And it just turns and looks back at you. His friend right next to him, though, is just a palm. Because, like, the spikes suddenly got exploded, and then a tiefling woman appeared behind him. And I don't even know if he's ever seen one of those before, so this has been quite the time for these Yak Folk.
But she still has a second attack.
That's true.
Because that's only need bonus action. And so that second hit is a 24 to hit.
Yep.
So with advantage, yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. And so then that is an additional 15 damage.
Nice. All right. Pretty solid amount of damage on this absolute unit.
Hell yeah.
Okay. I believe that brings us to Finn for the end of our surprise.
Hell yeah. Okay, so he is going to get a little bit closer. And Iova attacked the one directly beneath you?
Yeah, this boy here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then as he runs, he is going to pull out his short bow. And he is going to take an attack against this bitch. With advantage. And hope that it hits. The natural 20, motherfucker!
Woo!
Nice.
So that's 12d6, I think.
Yeah.
Wait, I max out the damage on the original. Do I max out on the original die?
Yes, you do. You max the original die and then you roll as normal and add that.
So 66. What's 6 times?
36.
36. All right.
Yes.
And then I just rolled the 66 again.
Yes, but I don't think you need to. So, just to save us a moment. Yeah, that's a lot. Where do you want the arrow to land?
As he is probably gonna go around and try to go for Iova, he's gonna raise his arm, whatever he's doing, and an arrow is just gonna appear through his neck, and it's gonna stop right before it would go hit Iova. It's just gonna kind of lodge, and then he's just gonna fall.
All right. And this Yak Folk feels at its neck desperately and stumbles back and falls onto the spikes just for fun. And it's gone.
And just waves. Was it that cool?
All right. And we now have an active encounter. We will be officially rolling initiative. So,
all right.
Everybody go ahead and do that. Let's see here.
Oof.
A unnatural 20, not that super matters for my initiative. Oh, I guess I could have typed it like a normal person.
And Foundry's given me a slight bit of lag, so I'm just going to keep this on paper, actually, just in case there's a problem. But so Damon, pardon me, Cord. Cord. That was a 10 for your initiative then?
It was a 7.
Oh, it was a 7. I don't know why it said 10 then. Maybe that's because your dex score, I guess. Yeah. Okay. So
yeah, I rolled a
Cord
3
has
and
a
it was
7.
4.
Cool. Okay. So that was a 20. That was a 9. That was a 14. Cord, you're 7. And everybody else?
Yova's an 8.
Yova's an 8.
Thing got 10.
Finn got 10.
Strix is 20.
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
look, roll initiative.
So, we got Strix, Yak Folk Cluster 1, which is the one that Iova's by. Then we got Finn. Then we got Yak Folk Cluster 3, which is at the end, by the bridge there. Then we got Yak Folk Cluster 2, which is the other one. And then we got Iova, and then we got Cord.
Nice.
Okay. There we go.
Cord was distracted by Finn asking if it was cool.
Right. He went to
yeah.
inspect.
Yeah.
He was like, "Was it?"
Did he look?
Yeah, he was like, yeah, it was pretty cool.
And then you turn back around and you're like, "Oh well, jeez." All right. And I now that the dust has settled on the surprise round, there is no more advantage, and I'm going to go ahead and actually just share the close-up photo of the Yak Folk, just so we can all take a look at these creatures that are now standing before you.
They're cute.
Oh, I know. I really like them.
They're kind of cute. They're also, if it was in front of me, not cute. I would be so scared.
I feel
Oh, man,
bad
he's
for conking them.
fluffy.
Yeah,
I want
you
to cuddle
conked them.
him.
He's a fluffy boy. Well, the tassels from his horn. Oh, they're cute, honestly.
A little
Yeah.
like outfit and bows on their horn.
Well, I liked this. I found several. I liked this image mostly because they looked like a species that had a culture and not just like creepy monsters.
Right.
And that's just always more interesting to me, even when the double-edged sword is that they look kind of charming and cute. But yeah, I like these. The other ones were like, they like had human hands and like nose rings that were the size of dinner plates, and I was like, okay, like I don't know, man. It's kind of, that's a little old school D&D for me. Just everything's a fucking nightmare. Anyway, Strix though, your move,
Okay.
and you are hidden, so.
Yeah. Also, you didn't have me roll for, I think it's stealth, or do I just hide? Like, is that just what I do?
Oh, normally I would ask you to roll stealth, so remind me if I don't next time.
Okay, cool.
But this time we'll just accept it because I don't think anyone saw you anyway.
Yeah, I don't think so. That's kind of what I figured, but I just wanted to double check because I was like, do I not have to? Like, that's kind of cool if I don't have to. Okay, well, she will pop out again. Oops, I still have just the thing on. She'll pop out again, and then she will shoot that same Yak Folk again.
Okay.
And so she has advantage because she was stealthing. So, well, that one wasn't good. That was much better. That will be an 18.
I'm not quite feeling that number. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. All right. So that will be a 4 plus 5 plus 1 plus 2 plus 4.
Okay. I did say to do that. Believe we're looking at 13.
I did not count.
Well, I just did, so I guess we'll go with me. Okay.
Cool.
And then did that include your +4 as well?
Yes.
Okay, cool. So yeah, 13.
So they still up?
Yes.
Okay. Cord's okay right now. I don't need to rush on over there. So she will then bonus action hide again.
Okay. Cool.
Cord does look okay, right? Like he doesn't seem like overwhelmed or anything.
I mean, uninjured, so
Well,
probably.
Yeah, I was also asking Nick.
He's gone. Oh, he just...
Nick, where'd you go?
I'm back.
Oh, he's
sorry.
back.
Hello.
No, you're good. I was just asking if Cord seemed overwhelmed or if he was good.
He's fine.
Okay, yeah, then I'll just bonus action hide again.
Okay, this time I'll ask you to roll stealth now that everybody's alert.
Cool. Okay, let's see. Do-do-do-do-do-do. That's a 22.
Okay, cool. All right, brings us to Yak Folk Group One. So first off, we have the one that Doko missed. He'll go ahead and get here now that the spikes are gone. And this Yak Folk is just going to pull out a large, it almost looks like a sheathed blade at first, and then you realize that it's just a massive bludgeoning device that has very specific carvings along it and the handle, so it's aerodynamic as possible. And it's very heavy on one side. And this Yak Folk is just going to go ahead and swing with it twice on Doko.
No, Doko.
Doko. Those are both hits.
Oh. If you kill our rock friend.
Yeah, he'll be fine, trust me. 4, 30. Okay, so that added up with both strikes total to 44 damage, which will get halved to 22 for Doko. Okay, and that was it. It's Yak Folk basically just bashing as much as he possibly can against Doko. Doko not putting too much effort forward into dodging, just kind of holding his arms over his head as much as he can and just sort of taking the thunks. And this other Yak Folk will go ahead and do the same to Iova from right where it's standing. So was a 24 to hit, and that was a 14 to hit.
Yes, and then no.
Okay. 13, so 17 bludgeoning damage on that. As the first one kind of catches you by surprise with how much reach and speed the creature has, despite the very heavy weapon. And the second one, you're able to keep up with it very delicately, doing footwork right by this edge here on your side in order to avoid it. And the other Yak Folk in Group 1 has perished. So that brings us to Finn.
He's like watching Iova like around the edge, and he's like, "Oh fuck, don't fall!" And he's gonna shoot at the one that's attacking her.
Okay.
And that is a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Nice. So that
I'll
is
go with
66 damage. Well, I fucking hope so.
I make the rules, man. I don't have to.
Okay.
I could shut down this whole show.
16 plus 2. 16, 21, 24 plus 28.
28.
Points of damage.
Sweet. Okay. 28 points of damage on that Yak Folk up there. Another bolt slung toward the back. Again, it kind of gets through all the hair and matting on the back, and you can hardly see it anymore as it just buries through, but you do hear the grunts of pain. And Iova, the reaction gore attack may hit you. We'll see about that.
Oh.
As
Sorry.
it's just sort of thrashing around. Yeah, it's a 21 for that.
That hits.
Okay, so that's just an extra 9 damage as one of the horns kind of catches you on the side. As it's sort of aimlessly throwing its head around, racking with the pain.
That's okay.
He's gonna like sink down and stealth.
Just oh yikes. Okay, so you
And
just
that
wanna
is 20. Yeah, he's hiding. It's 24. So he's gonna like
24
lie
hide.
down flat.
Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
a 22 and a 24 for the two rogues, just belly to the rock over here. Cool. Okay. Well, let's go on to Yak Folk Group 3 then. So, first off, this one's going to get right here. It's going to go ahead and shoot 2 arrows at Iova with a long bow that it had stashed behind this rock here, and then it will go ahead and take cover afterwards behind that rock. Low. And you can tell, all of you, I will say, for flavor and for mechanic, that they are clearly not as good with bows. They have them, so they have the option, but like their yak hands just are not. It's not vibing nearly as well as the big clubs. So let's go ahead and try, though. Yeah, that would just be a 14 on the first one and a 12 on the second one. So I'm assuming both of those don't hit Iova.
Nope, both.
Okay, cool. So just a couple of bolts come flying your way. You notice them. You adapt appropriately. Dancing with the stars on this ledge at this point. Just dodging clubs and arrows. You're doing fine. All right, this one, however, we'll go ahead and get to the middle of the bridge and kind of get a survey of the whole area. And this one is going to go ahead and start taking some shots at Cord over there, seeing the injury that has been done to some of the friends over there. That would be a 15 and an 11 to hit.
Neither hit.
Okay.
Barbarian armor
Finally.
class.
Woo! Finally, the third one will not adopt the strategies of his failed brethren, and he will adapt them, in fact. He's going to get right here and crack open this crate, and you see him just kind of working with some stuff, taking what looks to be lead, actually, as this does be Lead Valley, along with a few other things, and packing them tightly into some sort of small container. And he is just gonna throw a bomb. And he's gonna throw it right there. And the bomb has 10-foot radius, so obviously nothing over there to hit. Is that still 10 or is that 15 for that guy there?
I think it's
That's
still 10.
Still 10.
It hits both of the yaks.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go ahead and hit both of the yaks. In an attempt to blow this guy away.
Nice.
Because they don't know your level 10. Normally a bomb kills a guy. So,
Yeah.
he's going to try. So go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, Cord.
All right.
No!
6.
Okay. Y'all fail.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
What type of damage is it?
6. Okay. So it was 17 piercing damage and 18 fire damage.
Okay. I take half on the piercing because I'm raging.
Okay. Perfect. So you'll take that full fire damage.
18, and then half of 17, is it
We'll do 9.
9?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
The others, of course, are taking the full 35. And, well, that was quite the blessing, Cord.
Yeah.
Their fur is matted with flames. You see the one kind of down to the south just get blown too ferociously to get back up and is now sort of bleeding out right there on that ledge. The other one is trying to put out the flames and goes the same fate of his other brethren, falling down into the spikes. They are really not helping themselves out here, are they? Okay. That makes up Yak Folk Group 3. What a backfire. Damn. All right. Now Yak Folk Group 2, which is Yak Folk 2. We'll go ahead and actually just do the same thing, but now there's not enemies to hit along with you. So just go ahead and make another dexterity saving throw, Cord.
Okie dokie. Oh man, natural one.
Oh,
What is happening?
Damn. Okay. Oh, and I rolled not in your favor on the damage. That was 4 piercing and 14 fire.
Oh damn.
So that's totaling to 16.
Yeah. That's okay. I'm fine.
Okay. Yeah, level 10 barbarian fighter, you should be alright.
Yeah. Definitely not good, but I'm fine.
Right. Iova.
Okay. So with the one that's that Finn has been hitting in front of her, how's he looking?
Bloodied, for sure. That arrow did quite a bit of damage.
Okay. I'm just noting how much the bomb did and how much Finn did, so but either way, glaive attack out at him. That's only a 12 to hit.
12 is a hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that is then 6 damage to him.
Okay.
Which is sad.
A little bit.
Just a
But
little
yeah.
sad. And so I guess second attack, oh that's better. That's a 23 to hit for 8 damage, and she'll also make it a psi strike.
Cool.
Which is an extra 5 damage to him.
Nice.
And
still standing, not doing great.
still up. Okay, well then make that a thrust. So
Alright.
gotta
Another
try and just
strength
whip him off
save?
the edge. Yeah, another strength save with DC 14.
Ah, there you go. That was a 12.
There you go,
Okay.
off the edge he goes.
Alright. And he'll take that fall damage of 40 feet, which comes out to 21. That is enough for this Yak Folk to splat. Okay. He ain't getting back up because he is now partially on the outside. Alright. Anything else?
I mean, she did still have her bonus action. So I guess this guy's still in reach. And so after she's just whapped that guy off the edge, she'll follow up with a bonus action. Oh, never mind. That's not one. I'm guessing that's not going to do anything because that would be a 10 to hit. So
Yeah.
we'll just go completely wide there. I imagine.
Iova, especially with the rapport that you and Finn are having right now, you're coasting off of the good vibes of how well this fight is going, that you sort of lose yourself in the moment and don't really look. You kind of you start vibing. You're like, yeah, hit the other one with the pull, and you just kind of throw it up, and you're like, oh, he was actually like an extra foot away. And then you're back to being focused. Whoops. Alrighty.
But
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I will also say, since there's only that one guy there, the golem guy seems to be helping. She will also just start making her way further up the bridge here.
Okay, cool. Speaking of, I forgot to say, Doko is at the bottom of the initiative with a 3. So, okay. So if that is the end of your move, then we're on to Cord now.
All right.
Which, open battlefield now.
As the Yak Folk are looking where they threw the bombs at Cord, coming out of the cloud of smoke, Cord starts walking towards this guy, patting out some flames that are on his vest. And
Nice.
he just is menacingly walking towards him. And he is going to take his 2 attacks with his Morning Star. We'll do
Okay.
the first one first. Let's see what that does. Nice, 24 to hit.
That is a hit. So you see this Yak Folk trying frantically to pack another bomb, eventually dropping the supplies halfway through and trying to duck out of the way. Not fast enough. So go ahead and roll damage on that first attack.
Awesome. And that is 6 damage, 6 piercing damage. Well, 8
So,
actually, because of
8, yep. Because of the thing. Yep. Okay.
All right, and he's going to make his other attack.
Yeah.
Oh, it was,
Also a hit.
yeah, 16 to hit. Take the damage.
So 9.
Yes.
Okay. So, decent amounts of damage. The Yak Folk is able to shield itself from a killing blow as much as possible by throwing up its pretty thick arms and shoulders in the way of any vital areas. But you are doing pretty consistent damage to this thing as you just emerged from the smoke. Like fucking Nolan in Invincible. Alrighty. Kind of look like him too, which is fun. Alright, anything else, Cord?
No, that'll be my turn.
Sweet. Alright, and finally, Doko.
Woo.
Well, Doko cannot get a rolling or a declining head start on this one because the Yak Folk is right there. So Doko is just gonna punch. Just directly in front of him. See what we get with that.
Oh boy, go. We all believe in him.
Doko!
Did he do bad?
Doko.
What did Doko do?
Doko! God! Doko! Doko.
Come on, Doko.
Doko. Okay. Bonus action, he's gonna, the punch completely misses. And so bonus action, like it doesn't even make contact. Like the Yak Folk doesn't even need to adjust. And so Doko just, as a bonus action, he looks up at the Yak Folk. He has to, he's craning his neck all the way up, and you just hear him go, eh. And he's gonna bonus action, turn into his boulder form, and just hide in plain sight.
Oh. That's okay.
Okay. At the end of a very thick round 1, we now come all the way back to Strix for round 2. Who is hidden, because this other one did not bother looking for you. It was focused on Cord.
That's fair. Well, she will pop out again. She will take a shot at this one.
Ew.
So let me roll. Well, that was a natural 1. Thank God for advantage. Okay, that should be a hit. Let me see. Let me just double check to make sure I add everything right. So that's a 19.
Yeah, should be. So damage?
Yep. Okay. So here come my numbers. So we got 2, 4, 6, 3 plus 4.
19. That one. It's paying more sharp attention this time because I remembered.
Okay.
Okay.
It's all right.
So 19 damage onto that one. You see the arrow hit its side, and you see this Yak Folk kind of start perceiving around sort of frantically, not able to lock eyes with you. Sort of aware again of the fact that this archer has been picking him off the entire time that him and his friend have been chucking bombs everywhere. All right.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Yes, so she will actually, instead of bonus action hiding, she will run on over here. And so does Cord look like he needs health or like just assistance in general?
Assistance, he's probably okay, but in terms of like health, he's lower than he'd like to be.
Okay, then what I can do right now is I can do 1 healing word for you, and you can just kind of hear almost in like whispers kind of crawling past your ears, like something along the lines of like, don't worry, I got your back.
You see him nod from really far away.
Yeah. So let me
In the middle
roll.
of pummeling the shit out of this Yak Folk.
I think it's not wonderful. A 2d4 plus my spellcasting modifier. So a 1d4. I'm so
Yeah,
sorry.
D4 per
Well, that's a
level.
4. I rolled a fucking 4 on a d4. Way to go, me. And my spellcasting modifier. What the fuck? Is that the 6? I think it's 6.
Nice.
Yeah, it should be, since it's a cleric multi-class, it should be whatever your wisdom modifier is.
A wisdom, not my spell attack. Okay, then it's a 3. I'm sorry.
That is. 7
Right.
points. That's
Because
good.
I'm less cleric than I am rogue. So.
Right. Yeah.
They got
Not
that
only
got
that,
me over halfway.
usually when you multi-class, you have a 16 and a 20. You know, it's kind of just how it shapes up. So
Yeah. So there you go. But now she's kind of exposed, but that's okay for her friends.
yeah. I mean, you've not been hit at all, so.
Yeah, I'm really okay.
Okay. Cool. Brings us to Yak Folk One, who is now one Yak Folk. And, well, Doko is not hidden, and he is prone.
Oh,
So the Yak
so
Folk,
prone.
yeah, because he was scared.
Oh, Doko.
So, Doko. So now, 2 attacks with advantage. The Yak Folks not leaving him alone. Okay, that's a hit. Yeah, that's a hit. All right. Save. And 16, 17, 21 adds up to
I don't like those
20.
numbers.
It's actually pretty low for 2 attacks with this weapon. It adds up to 29, and that will be halved to 15 for Doko.
Oh, I always forget.
Yes, that really has been it's been carrying him this whole fight. The halved against physical damage for sure. Being a rock is pretty nice. All right. So that's that, and now it's on to Finn. So yeah, you're watching this one Yak Folk just pummeling the shit out of a rock that is on the ground. What would you like to do?
He's like, Doko, buddy, okay, oh fuck. And he's gonna like jump down here.
Cool.
Do I need to make the acrobatics?
It depends. So if you get up to the ledge and then spend 10 feet of movement to get down, no. But if you need your full movement to get there, then yes.
He wants to be cool and jump.
It's also a good enough reason. So yeah, go ahead and roll acrobatics.
He has a plus 12 to acrobatics. I really can't be.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was a 30.
Yeah, you're fine. You even do like a pirouette, like you just.
Like Mary Poppins with the umbrella just floats down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did all the flips. Okay.
Nice.
And then we're gonna use my rapier and then offhand with the dagger.
Cool.
Because friend
All
is
right.
getting
Tell me the
hurt.
numbers in one moment. I have a nosebleed.
Oh
I
my
shall
God,
return.
what?
Yeah, it's not a problem. I get them.
No.
Okay. I will roll it. Jesus Christ, Mark.
Doesn't that mean, like, what movie was that? There's some movie where if you have a nosebleed, it means you have superpowers or something.
Stranger Things?
That does happen. I think nosebleeds are a lot more common in media than we think they are.
Yeah. And anime.
I was thinking every anime ever.
Yeah.
Well, they get nosebleeds when they're horny, right?
Yup.
Mark's been looking at the Yak Folk for too long.
Just too long.
Their culture is just, oh.
Yeah, he's only in it for the culture. That's obviously it.
It's spicy.
That tasted bad. Anyway, what'd you get?
24
Cool.
plus. Oh, well, I'm gonna do the damage now because I assume that hit.
Yes. Yes, it did.
Okay, 8, 11, 12, 13, 17, 18.
Okay.
Plus that, it's 22 with the rapier.
Sweet.
And then for the offhand with the dagger, that's another 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't get sneak attack this time, so it's just
Right.
1d4 plus 4. I have not played many rogues. And that is 6 points with the dagger.
Sweet.
He's gonna
Okay.
yell, pick on someone your own size. And then he's gonna look at him and go, fuck.
All
Yeah, that's-
right. Cool. Yak Folk Group 3, who are still a group. All right, so this one, switching back to the club. Time to club.
Alright, bro.
All right.
Love
So yeah,
clubbing.
Iova, you're just running up. You're like, okay, so the bow one should be back there, and then you just see it just like, just come running out with the club. Oh boy! And as it tomes towards you, it's gonna go ahead and make 2 attacks. A 13 and a 12. So
Oh, no.
all right, and then the one on the bridge will try to shoot you twice. A 7 and a 13.
Also, no.
All right. Cool. All right. And third Yak Folk of Group 3 will gather his supplies from the ground, finish making the bomb, back up to here.
And I get an opportunity attack, right?
Yes, you do.
Nice.
That's a hit.
17. Good. And that does... Ooh, 13 points of damage.
13 points. So you get another good whack on him. Not quite enough to do it, though. It assembles the bomb, chucks it your way, and this is where things get dangerous. It's going to chuck it in the crate.
Oh my
So-
god.
I need you to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah, let's see
Once
if it
again.
works this time. No.
Oh my god.
This is Cord's weakness. Okay. So basically, everything is just doubled. So, that would add up to 30 piercing damage, which you can have to 15.
Okay.
And 32 fire damage.
And he's down.
Oh, fuck.
Dang. Okay, and I'm actually going to move your token, like, here, up against the edge as the blowback of all of that going off at once. I imagine, like, a cinema moment where you turn at the box, and you have, like, a green goblin, just like a, oh, and then just, just fucking get blasted away. But that crate is now gone. That is no longer part of play. So I'm just gonna like, meh. That works.
Good thing, too, Cord was going to try to use it.
Yeah. Okay. A better round for Yak Folk 3 this time. Not in the Yova department at all, but for the bomb guys? Hell yeah. That went a little better. Okay, number 2, still up there by his crate. We'll just go ahead and chuck one all the way across the gorge with like a baseball all the way to this grouping with Finn and Doko and the Yak Folk. So let's do dex saves for all that. Gonna let you know right now, Doko is not good at dex saves.
Especially
Doko!
he's prone.
Guys, Doko has rolled 4 natural ones.
Oh,
Oh
Doko.
my god.
This is mathematically insane. Like, the fact that...
Can we swap? Can I give her my 18?
No. Okay, and the Yak Folk actually succeeded one, despite also being pretty shit at them, so...
Does that mean it's halved?
Okay. Yeah, it'll be halved for the Yak Folk.
Yeah.
I also have resistance to fire damage.
So that will help you a little bit for sure. So first off, 8 piercing damage, which that Yak Folk will only take 4 of, and Doko will only take 4 of.
If he had succeeded, would he have done double, like half-half?
Yeah, it would have been quartered.
Nice.
Did I succeed? Wait, do I take 8 or do I half it?
What did you get?
I got an 18.
Yeah, so you succeeded.
Right.
So you don't take any because you're a rogue.
Right.
Oh! Yeah,
Yep.
my bad.
You have evasion, you have half or none, so you're good, actually.
Oh, cool.
Okay,
Never mind.
and then that's 11 fire damage. And so the Yak Folk is only taking 6 from that. Because of succeeding the save, and Doko is taking the full 11 because he is only resistant to piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning. Doko is not looking very good, I will say that. Okay. So that was Yak Folk 2 up there. And Iova, it's your go.
Okay. So at this buddy that's just come in front of me, same old tactic. That will be a 25 to hit. Imagine
Cool.
it does. Why have I lost my D10? Oh hell yeah. For 14 damage.
Damage.
And on that one, she will once again make it a size strike. So he'll take an extra 8 onto that, and once more is trying to just thrust him over.
The thrust is really the move for this encounter.
It is, with these narrow, tall bridges, essentially.
Nice!
So,
That's another fail.
hell yeah! So off he
Yeah.
goes. Woo!
Goodbye.
Okay. Let's go ahead and roll that fall damage as well. 7 and 13 fall damage on that one. Okay. So this Yak Folk actually does not splat. Its insides remain inside, except for a bit of blood, like my nose. But we can, you can see this Yak Folk actually start to scramble up a little bit. Granted, they're 40 feet below you, and it's a sheer drop here. It would have to basically just climb for 2 rounds, so
Yeah,
you're
that's
probably
okay
fine.
with her. That's okay with her. So, continuing on, she's just gonna make her way over onto this bridge,
Okay.
and with her second attack, go for this guy. That is a 14 hit.
14 hits.
Okay,
I don't think anyone's missed yet except Doko.
yeah. So that's an additional 7.
Nice.
And then bonus action, that is a 23 for. Actually, I need to check which dice are different. Right, yeah. That is then an additional. Oh, nice. An additional 4 damage on that.
Okay, cool. All of them have been injured now.
Hell yeah.
Cool. All right, anything else, Yova? I mean, I think that was all 3 of the things, so...
Yeah, that's all the things.
Cool. Okay, Cord, I guess roll a save.
Yeah. And that's a d20 with nothing else, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. You have succeeded 1 death save so far.
Beautiful.
Okay. Doko.
Please.
All right. Well, he knows hiding won't work at this point. So, he's gonna try.
Oh, buddy.
Get up. Go for a punch. If I roll a 5th natural 1, I am leaving the city of Chicago.
Oh my god.
And I'm going to the woods. I'm just done.
I like that you're leaving out of shame, considering it's a virtual D&D session. So like,
Yes.
it only affects
This town-
people here.
This town can't know me anymore. Okay. That was a 13.
Yay!
Doko is punching a Yak Folk.
So proud.
Oh my god, it took a while. Okay. So again, he doesn't have his rolling start or the decline bonus right now. So that only adds up to 13, but that's still pretty solid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Strong rock.
And that, yeah, just a good old-fashioned rock punch.
We all know.
Yeah, we all know the rock punch. And yeah, just basically straight into the rib cage of this Yak Folk, staggering it back ever so slightly, but it is still maintaining its balance. It is still ready to go. It's got maybe 1 more hit left in it. Okay, an eventful round 2 in which Cord got exploded. Multiple Yak folk continued to fall off ledges, and Doko found inner strength. And now, to top off round 3, back to Strix.
Okay, so she's gonna have a little bit of a interesting turn. She's going to come on over here. Wait, come on, select. Come right her. She's gonna cure wounds, cord, which I think is 1d8.
It's D8 per level, and then plus the modifier.
Okay, so I'll just roll a d8 right now. A 7 plus 3. You're welcome. Okay. And then she's going to bonus action give Cord the help action, but she can do it as a bonus action because subclass. And then, so I don't perfectly remember, but basically, like, whatever you want to do next, you'll just like be able to have advantage. So like
you need to specify what that action is, but it is pretty open. So if he wants to attack a creature that is within 30 feet of you, you can give him advantage on the first hit. And then if he wants to make a skill check, you can give him advantage on that.
Okay, cool. So yeah, that's available to you just in case maybe you fall down a hole. Hopefully not.
What I'm saying is you do need to specify what the action is.
I have to?
Or
Felicity has to. It's not like, you can't like you can't just like be generally sidekicking.
Oh.
Like you have to like help with an action of some sort.
Okay, which would you rather have, Cord?
Probably go attack this one up here.
Okay, all right. If you're not worried about the hole, then I'll give you advantage on your next attack swing.
Yeah.
So there's that. But then what she will do is she will hop, if you will allow it, her to jump.
Yeah, that's not too high.
Okay,
So.
cool. And just grab this one because he's next to a bunch of bombs. And the last thing we need is Cord being hit by another bomb. So she'll just stand there, knock her arrow, just kind of pointing at him, ready for him to probably throw a bomb at her. And that's where her turn will end.
All right.
Thank you, pal.
Yeah, no problem.
Yak Folk 1. I forgot the horn reaction thing for him, but that's okay. I've been forgetting it in general, actually. Well, no use retroactively doing 8 damage to a bunch of people. But, anyway, Yak Folk 1, now cornered by both of you and very injured, is going to disengage as his action. And I just moved cord. That was weird. Why am I... Oh, it's because I was measuring. There we go. Click on just you. Okay. Disengage. Gather supplies here. And just get up there. As his turn, he's trying the best he can to assemble a bomb and throw it before somebody gets to him. Luckily, though, Finn, it's your turn, so...
Okay. Does he look like he's aiming for me and Doko or for Yova?
You and Doko.
He's also worried. Which one? Right. The one that's looking at Cord and Strix, does that look more damaged, or the one that's currently aiming at Finn and Doko?
Finn and Doko for sure. That one's on the edge.
Okay.
Literally and metaphorically.
Yes.
He is going to, like, roll and, like, get behind this crate.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action hide. Now. So I'll roll stealth.
Cool.
How much was my first? That is a 19?
19. Okay, you are
No,
successfully... Well, okay. You are successfully able to pop out of the Yak Folk's vision for long enough to do whatever your action is going to be.
Okay, now I'm gonna strike.
Yep.
So do I get advantage because I was hidden?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Nice.
Good, because the first one was a 2. That is 23.
Yeah, that's a good number. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh. Get fucked.
I think the minimum is going to be enough, but we'll see.
This is pretty bad considering. I think it's 20. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yak Folk Group One has been defeated. That word. Okay, so yeah, you see assembling the bomb. It looks down for a moment, looks back up, panic in its eyes, noticing that you have vanished for just a moment, and bolt, or arrow rather, into the face. And it falls off the edge and tumbles into the spikes. I'm kidding. But
That's really funny.
that'd be kind of amazing if it just like Superman just flew. Gravity was just like, fuck you in particular. All right.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. And then he's like kind of worried about the guy with the bombs over at the top here. So in like a wild bid to do whatever, he's gonna jump on top of this crate and just like point at that dude and just be like, "Hey, your bombs are really ineffective and stupid." Yeah.
Bombs. You
And that's it.
loser.
That's just done.
Bombs, more like lame. All right. So, Yak Folk Group number 3. This one will take his whole action, bonus action, and movement climbing. Cool. All right. This one is just gonna toss the bow behind it, get out its club, and try to hit the seemingly unhittable Iova.
I wish Cord was
Hey.
available.
I know, right? It's all those bombs. Okay, that was a miss, but the second one was a 21.
Ah, yes, that does hit.
All right, total of 12 bludgeoning damage there.
And also realized, because I forget I'm a tiefling, so why not just Hellish Rebuke on that, eh? Sounds like a fun
Hell
good time.
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, why not?
And so, he can. It's 3d10. Yes, 3. Try rolling on D&D Beyond, but I feel like that didn't go. So it's 4, 11, 15. Feels better.
15.
Yeah.
Gee dang.
E.
All right. Horn reaction. It's not as good as Hellish Rebuke, but he'll do it. Yeah, so over 20 there. It looks another hit for 11 damage. As his flame-stained horns start thrashing. Okay. There goes that one. This one up here, no bombs left at his disposal. I'm moving the wrong one. Don't fall off the bridge. This one. Yeah, running up here,
Lame.
getting that. I know, right? And getting another hidden longbow out and going to try to shoot Iova. Try being the operative word. Well, they really... Okay, this one must be the bow guy. Because this one knows. So those were both over 20 to hit.
Okay.
So we're looking at 10 damage for the first arrow.
Okay.
And 5 damage for the second arrow.
Okay, I'm a little hurt. It's okay though.
Yeah. I'm sure you're still up, but
42. Yeah, I'm still at 42, but you know, we're below
But,
half
yeah.
now.
it's getting there. Bloodied, as the old school lingo says.
Mass. I do.
Okay. And Yak Folk Group 2. Finn, it doesn't know what you just said, but it sees you on a very explodable box. So, I'm going to roll a d4. Even, the Yak Folk goes for the archer that has been picking them off the whole fight. Odd, it goes for the easiest explosion kill it can possibly ever get ever.
No!
Hey, Fire Genasi, you got this.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Okay.
And if you
Literally
save,
irrelevant.
you got the.
If I
gold
say,
stuff.
yeah. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. So you're already... I mean, it's half or none for dex saves anyway, right? So
Exactly.
So you'll only take quarter.
Mm-hmm.
Or none. I do need the save, though.
Okay.
Oh,
Wait, is he
did
going to
they
the box
choose-
or is he for me?
Yeah, you need to roll the save. It made its call.
You're not going to tell me which one it went for?
It's going for you. I need you to make the save.
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Sorry, my bad. Unnatural. Wait, no, that's 16.
16. That's still enough. So I'll just plop you there. You jump. There's the blast back as 8d10 of damage erupts from this thing, and you take none of it. And that box is gone.
Also, Mark,
He like yells it and then he's like, oh fuck.
I think River was asking if it was aiming for Finn or the box, not Finn or Strix.
Is that what you meant?
Yeah.
Okay, I might have misunderstood. Regardless, was aiming for you.
Okay.
And yeah, either way, the fuse would have gone when it struck either of you, so.
Okay.
Would
Well-
have worked.
Succeeded and took no damage apparently, so.
Yep. So, yeah. All right. Well, that's all Group 3 is anymore. Or 2, I mean. That's all Group 2 is anymore. Group 3 is still going strong, actually. Iova, though, it is your move.
I'm just gonna be whapping into this thing. So that is a 14 to hit
Yep.
and 13 damage. That first attack.
Got
Damage.
that damage.
Damage. 22 for that second hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a D8. That is then 8 damage on that.
8 what?
Damage. Damage.
Damage.
I hate this now. And that's a 21 for her bonus. And that's a 3, just whapping it with the end of her glaive.
Okay. It is nearing death, still up.
Okay.
But yeah, quite a bit of damage done into that one. Okay.
She's just staring at it with a little bit of a smile. Ready.
Ready to do more damage. Yeah. Okay, Cord, you ready to do some damage?
Do some damage. Is it half my movement to get up?
So yeah, climbing is like difficult terrain. So it's a 10-foot wall, so it'll take 20 feet of your movement to climb.
I don't want to climb over that. I meant like
And
since I was downed. Am I like,
right, there you go, yes. Getting up from prone is half of your movement, yes.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna ignore the guy that ran away real quick,
Cool.
and I'm gonna to get up, and with the rest of my movement, I'm gonna get. Actually, I'm gonna stay here. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here, and
Okay.
Cord's gonna get up and grab the javelin that was off of his back.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna toss it at this guy that's up by the boxes.
Okay.
The remaining.
Just so you're aware, the elevation will give him +2 to his armor class.
Okay.
But I mean, nobody's missed yet, so
Right. That's
Yeah.
why I didn't move forward, because I realized it'd be harder to see if I had stepped up closer.
Yeah, it would be like +5 if you were like right in the divot.
Yeah. Okay, and I'm gonna take out my javelin.
Okay, a hit.
Nice. And it's within 30 feet, so I didn't get disadvantage or anything, which is nice too.
Nice.
The 7. Is it still? I don't know if I'm raging once I get knocked.
Yeah, you would no longer have the rage.
Okay.
You'd have to use it again too.
Yeah, I'm not raging, but it just does the 7 damage.
Okay.
And that's the first attack. The second attack, Cord's really frustrated, and he's really trying to figure out what to do. So he's gonna just start with his remaining movement. He's gonna run this way and try to get closer to that other guy.
Okay.
And then, actually, as a bonus action, he's gonna do Second Wind to regain 1d10 plus 8 HP.
Cool.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Damn. Still 9.
That's still 9. It's still good.
Yeah,
Dang
you
it.
might survive a hit that way, you know?
Right.
So,
Dang it.
yeah.
That is okay.
All right.
It's my turn.
Alrighty. Now we've got some room for Doko to move. And it is Doko's turn. Okay, let me see if... Finn, I might call for another dexterity saving throw here,
Okay.
because Doko is going to start running, and your only warning is, and then he will just go turbo, and just be rolling straight toward, like he did at the beginning of the fight. Just
Oh my
roll
God.
straight toward the yak, and try to hit it that way. So go ahead and make a dex save.
At least he
Finn
tried.
just looks behind, like, oh.
He tried to give you a warning. That's nice.
12?
I'm gonna go ahead and roll his attack. Compare it. Okay. You get side scraped a little, but it's not a big deal. There's just kind of a like buffeting of the stone scraping by, so that'll be 10, and you'll have it to 5 because of evasion. So
Okay.
there's that. And his attack was definitely enough to hit the Yak Folk. And since he had a rolling bonus, that's 4d6 instead of 2d6. 2, 5, 8, 11, and up to 16 there. And this yak needs to make a strength save to not get knocked over. Hey, that's a fail. He's fallen again. Okay. So this yak's journey, I'll roll the damage on the fall just to be sure that, he's dead. Okay, so
He just got back up. Poor guy.
this guy's journey is he climbed all the way back up and he's like, okay, where are they? Oh, now he's dead again. It's just, oh man, poor Yak Folk. That was not a good time. It's very, very Sisyphus situation that just happened to him.
Yeah.
All right.
Except the
But-
boulder was the one on the other end.
The boulder was death. But yeah, so there we go. That was Doko's movement and action.
Good job, Doe.
And Doko's just there, and he'll watch the Yak Folk splat, and he'll just he's gonna turn to you very slowly, Finn, and just kind of give like one little flap of his arms and just go, eh.
Well done.
Hey, round 4 of this encounter. In the thick of it now, everybody, for the most part, has at least a scratch, except maybe you, Strix, and it is your turn.
Yeah, I have not taken any damage yet, but I thought I was going to.
You.
I know. I'm sorry. So she's just gonna have a pretty plain and simple turn. I mean, maybe a little bit of finesse here, but she's going to just take a shot. I know it's not sneak attack on that yak, so it won't be as powerful or with advantage. So, well, let's see here. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So that'll be a good old simple 3 plus 4, so 7 damage.
Nice.
How is he looking, just out of curiosity?
Bloodied.
All right. So then
Not nearing death, but bloody.
Okay. So she'll probably just engage with him probably for the rest of the fight then, for the most part. But she will, and you might, I don't know if you want like any sort of acrobatics check or anything, but she's going to jump across, if I can move her, and then curl around and like duck, maybe like, I don't know, I'll put her like up on this rock, like her back's on the rock, and kind of like duck so that the lip is like hiding her. I mean, she's mostly trying to hide and sneak attack on this guy over here,
Right.
but also, you know, in general, just trying to keep out of sight of all the other ones. So I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, so go ahead and make an acrobatics check and then make a stealth check.
Okay. For acrobatics. This one's not as good. 12?
12. Okay. You pull off the maneuver. You jump across. You just kind of bang your ankle against the ledge. You're just a couple inches short of where you wanted to end up. So I'm just going to passively give you... that was pretty low. I'm just going to passively give you 2 bludgeoning damage just from not perfectly executing the maneuver, but you're good. And then go ahead and roll that stealth.
Okay. Oh my god, stealth is unreal. 17 plus 10, so 27.
Vanished.
Gone.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Sweet. Yak Folk 1, all gone. Finn standing in their bloody remains. It's your turn.
Okay, he's gonna run up next to Doku. Doku, yeah.
Not Daku.
Doko. There we go.
Goku.
He's gonna like pat him and be like, "Good job, buddy," and then he's gonna try and hide, just as a bonus action, right there. And that is a 31.
Yeah.
And then
You don't even know where you are.
he's
Where am I?
he's gonna peek out and just give Styx a hand, and shoot this guy.
Cool.
And that is I think that's an 18. These are fancy dice. 26.
I think that's a 19.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll that
Okay.
damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna kill this joke by the time we're done here.
I was gonna say, what have I done here?
You did something funny. Now I gotta ruin it.
14. 21. 25 points of damage.
Nice! Yak Folk Group 2 removed from the face of the plane of Earth. Not quite Earth. Okay.
You can't see
Boom.
Strix. He would have given her a thumbs up. He like stands up and then he's like, "Where'd she go?"
Man. All right. So, anything else, Finn?
He might move a little bit. Let's put him like here-ish, I guess. Yeah, they just got a better view of everything.
Got it.
The back
Okay.
up, be over.
Nice. These Vikings are really getting it here in round 4. All right. Yak Folk Group 3. We got the one trying to club Iova. A constant battle that these Yak Folk have been in. it's just unending. Okay, 17 and 15.
So sorry, buddy. AC 18.
Damn.
Very nice.
Damn. No damage. Okay,
I'll just
so
like pat him on the shoulder, like maybe next time.
All right, and then Archer, also going for Iova. Woo! That's a 10. That's a 14. Okay, Yak Folk Group 3, unsuccessful round. And Iova, it is your turn.
Well, she'll show him how it's done. Oh, okay. Well, that was a 12. Wait, no, not a 12, an 11. Does that still hit?
An 11 hits, yeah, that's just enough.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. That is a 9. And then that is a 14. So I'll also hit
Yep.
for another 8 damage.
8 damage, yeah, and he's, you don't need to do the thingy because he's dead. So he's gonna just go tumbling off the bridge and make a loop and fall into the spikes.
Love that.
And, yeah. All right.
But yeah, sure, for the fuck of it, she'll also just do a bit of a side leap.
Oh my god.
Just to say hi to that didn't work. Just to say hi to this guy. We can use the other die, why not? And I mean, would she get her bonus? Oh no, wait, no, that was her bonus action. Ignore me.
Yeah. All right. Okay then, Cord, your turn. Bottom of round 4.
Yes. Cord's really disoriented, trying to figure out what to do. But can't make it. So close.
Damn.
He's just gonna run there, and then he really doesn't know what to do. He's just fuming.
Okay.
Or actually, as he ran over, he was pulling out his hand axe. Or he has 2 hand axes, so he's gonna actually just throw them.
All right, cool.
Nice. Read my character sheet.
Woo!
Very nice. So that does some damage.
That does do some damage.
We love that damage.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
So that's so a maximum of 6 on the die, and then plus the 9. So there's a 15 from there.
Oh, I don't think it was a natural. Oh, I crit on 19s.
Yeah,
Oh,
I just saw the green, so I just knew.
I saw the green too.
Good. I'm not familiar with Foundry, so I was like, dang, so close.
Yeah.
Good.
Nah, man. Okay, and then do you have a second? You have a second axe and a second attack? I guess if you want to go for it. Still a hit.
Nice. Still gonna do some damage.
Yeah. Okay. Final Yak Folk is defeated.
Yes.
Man, I just
Nice.
love you, man.
Jumped all the way over here, like, oh.
You just see 2 hand
just
axes
ready.
flying through the air, impaling in the chest.
And that Yak Folk lay defeated. Boom. All right, team. With 2 exploded crates, a bunch of dead yak bodies, and broken spikes and blood stains and arrows and dust and flames everywhere. You are now free to head up here and calmly, without resistance, go get the steed and head back to Myamax Tower, which will only be about a 10-minute journey from here, which is my way of saying no short rest. But as you are getting to the steed, you see its form, whatever it is, it's kind of concealed a little bit. It's almost in like a... They've tucked it into a bit of a cave system to give it some shelter, whatever it is. But as you get to the chains, all of you can see it's a pretty simple system of how to undo them. Some knots to untie, some heavy things to pick up. And so I can imagine, Cord is kind of just lifting the chains and getting stuff out of the way while the rogues of the party are dealing with all the knots and the intricacies and everything. And as you're going, you hear another platoon of Yak folk approaching from the south, as if they seem to have noticed. They're making rallying cries, but it's okay, because you were in plenty of time, and you see the steed now and just start thundering out of its little enclave, and it is a giant turtle. Just a really, really, really big turtle with a beard made of scales. And it just emerges, and it just lets out this huge, like, yawning. And Doko just turns to all of you and goes, eh. And he curls up and he just jumps down. So, are you all ready to go?
Before that happened, he was going to retrieve his hand axes from the corpse of the Yak folk that he got. And he's also going to yell at Strix and say, "Thanks for the help back there. Can you grab my javelin?"
I gotcha. She will retrieve it. But also, so you said there wasn't enough time for a short rest, but thankfully, I prepared prayer of healing, and it's a casting time of 10 minutes exactly. So.
Okay, so on the ride, you can use prayer of healing. That's a really good spell for this exact situation.
Very, very specific. Okay, let me roll it. Hopefully, good vibes, everyone. Hopefully they're high. 8. Fuck yeah. 1. Less fuck yeah. So that would be 8 plus 4. So 12 damage or 12 healing. So sorry, not damage.
Fuck you.
12 damage. But then, so let me just keep track of like how many spell slots I've used. So I got.
That's generally good to do.
Yeah, I got 1 spell slot left for. Wait, that was a 2nd level spell, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, prayer of healing, 2nd level. So I've got. Oh, cool. So I still have. Yeah, I have 2 left for that one, 2 left for level 4 slots, and I'm also going to cast aid on. I think it's your allies. 3 creatures, so you guys. And basically your hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration, and the duration is 8 hours. Ooh. So you also get you guys get +5. I really didn't need that, so.
And the hit point max goes up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the hit point max. So if we do heal, you guys get that up, but I don't know if we'll be able to during this one shot. But I'm running low on my spell slots. I'm only a level 4 cleric, so everyone knows. So, but, you know, I do have cantrip Spare the Dying, so I doubt anyone's gonna really die.
That's good.
Yeah. But
Irva will also second win, just as a extra thing. Just because she is lower, but yeah.
Finn's gonna dramatically retell bits of the fight, even though everyone was there. So they all too, but he is making it sound so much cooler.
I wonder if we should have grabbed some of those bombs that were left.
I could have grabbed them when I went and got the javelin if we wanted to just say you asked for those too.
I'm okay with that. If we want to be like, you grabbed just. Yeah, the thing is, they were like assembling them as they were going. So I would say in the time you had, you probably only figured out how to... Well, you know what? Go ahead and roll investigation. We'll see how quickly you were able to figure out how to assemble them.
I'll help with it, because I have very good investigation.
Okay, I think Strix would have handed the supplies to everyone else while she was doing all that casting, because realistically she has no time to do anything else if she was sitting there casting, so...
Okay. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh.
It's a 13 with my +11.
Oh, man.
Well, It's hard to deduce it right as the Yak Folk platoon is approaching. You think you figure it out. All the individual components. You are able to make one. And Finn, you're like 80% sure it's gonna work.
Okay. He rounds that up. Yeah, no, it's definitely gonna work.
All right. So, you all round the corner, riding this turtle, heal up, have a maybe bomb, and we will take just a tiny little breaky here just so I can stretch, and then we will approach the tower. All right, and there goes break. My bloody nose has been mended, in case anybody was waiting with bated breath to know about that. I am going to make it. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and move you all to Myamax Tower once again. And yeah, we got all of our healing. We've got our kind of maybe going to work bomb. Doko is still with the squad. And that being said, you approach from the rear this time. There still is kind of this pathway leading up, and there's no fight anymore, though. You can hear it so faintly in the distance, but you have successfully made your way around, and you're able to get off of this massive turtle. And as you get off, Doko, sort of, as the turtle is lowering to let you all off toward the tower, Doko kind of goes up to it and just pats it on the shell, and it takes that as a signal to go back to camp, and it just starts wandering back. And so now here you all are at the tower, and Doko looks at the tower and starts to just shake a little bit as you are getting a little close. With that said, though, anything you're doing before you approach?
I want to turn to Doko and say, "Are you okay to go there?" Is he still shaking?
Yes, but he gave you the slightest of nods.
Okay. And I think he got healed with everybody, right?
He would have with the first one, but not in aid. I think I picked you 3 for aid.
Yeah, so he got the 14, not the 19. Okay,
yes. Cool. So he's back up a little bit, which is good. Got rid of that fire damage he took.
Yeah.
So, okay.
What did it look like the range on the bombs were in terms of like?
Yeah, so you can throw them 60 feet pretty much without fail. And then they are a 10-foot radius with a DC 14 of dex to take half damage for. And it is 2d10 piercing and 2d10 fire.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Assuming that your bomb came out the same.
It's gonna fucking work, dude.
Yeah, we round up here.
We round up. He's gonna offer it to either Eova or and basically say, you can throw this in, or you guys just gonna charge headlong into what's going on.
I mean, I'd have to take it.
You can take it.
Here you go. It's definitely gonna work. I am like 1000% confident that this shit it's gonna work.
Well, if it doesn't, it's on your head.
Yeah. Okay.
While we're heading to the tower, would Cord be able to, like, I guess, explain the full story, like in the whole trip, explain the full story of what happened with Myamax last time?
Yeah, sure. So in that 10-minute trip, you now have a little more time. You're not jogging through ruby deposits and whatever. Um, yeah, you can go ahead and explain the whole thing about, the gem economy and slosh stat, which obviously you'd all be familiar with as Tarkirians, and um, yeah, him getting away despite the fact that you approached his corpse last time you checked.
Yep.
All right. So everybody's healed up, has context. Iova has the maybe bomb, and
Definitely.
other than that, the definitely bomb. Are we good to head up?
I think so.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Get this
Okay.
bitch.
So you get toward the base of the stairs, and the pathway starts narrowing quite a bit as you're getting closer. So much that all of you are basically needing to clump together or kind of go single file in order to get forward at some point because the rock face by the steps just starts getting so narrow. But you eventually make your way there, and before you are about to get up the stairs, you hear a voice. And it's the same voice you heard on the communication, on the collar. Just, oh, yes, there you finally are. There's quite a mess going on outside, so I hardly noticed you. And he steps out, and he sees all of you, but he particularly locks eyes with Cord. And at first, there's a bit of worry in his expression, but then it mellows and sharpens to just a smile. And I will now share the image of Myamax as he looks right at you, Cord, and he says, "You know, I wondered if that was your voice on the other end."
I didn't
Happy to
recognize
finally
yours.
meet you again. I took quite a bit of measure to get away, but now my appearance fails me. Good job, Hunter. And he now stands.
Ooh.
Our business in the material plane can be over. As far as I'm concerned at this moment, you have my property, and I'm staying right here. Perhaps you can have my word that these gems will never make it back to Turkey. That I'm having more than enough success taking over this valley. Would you really concern yourself with such a problem? Risk your life, risk your nation, your security for someone who is staying away from your kingdom? Because I promise you, if you attack and you are defeated, I will make my way back. I will make it known that 16 years ago, Myamax did not perish. So what will it be?
Wait, so let me get this clear. If we let you just stay here, all we're gonna have is your word that you're not gonna come back.
Look behind me. Look at what I've been able to build. Would have never had this if I had stayed. Now I can never have it again. I'm more than happy here.
Cord is gonna kind of look to the other people in the party. So our job is to protect the material plane and things that happen there. However, right now, we're not on the job. And he's gonna kind of start leaning towards his morning star and grabbing it.
Yeah, Finn's gonna start knocking arrows.
Same with Strix. I imagine like we're kind of like mirroring behind them, like, we both like knocked the arrows behind the two like frontliners.
Wait, how far away is he from us? Questions.
Probably about only 30 feet or so.
Right, so he's just right in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
So he's like bomb distance, you could say.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, he doesn't look like the dexiest of boys, but that's okay. I think Iova picking up on the vibes of what everyone else is doing. She's kind of got to like quickly grab out the bomb from where she's been just like keeping it probably in some random pocket or whatever. And just as she's doing it, she's just gonna say, "Well, how about we give you a gift at least, right?" And just toss over the bomb before hopefully he can recognize what it is. As if she's just throwing him something.
Right. Just like a pocket of coins or whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, not like, yes, we're gonna blow you up now, but like, here, have this.
That's great.
Finn, roll a D100.
Oh no.
I'm so ready for it not to work.
This is gonna shrug it doesn't.
I'm excited.
You gotta roll an 80 or lower on this
80 or
D100.
lower.
But if it works, it'll be so cool.
56. Bitch.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Dex save. Okay, pretty good. He will take half damage, but go ahead and roll the 4d10. Actually, and split it up as well, because I think he's going to use Absorb Element on the fire damage.
Iova's rolling that, right?
Yeah, Iova can roll that.
Yeah.
Wait, sorry, splitting it how?
2d10 piercing and 2d10 fire.
Okay, well, this will be the piercing. I'll just roll it in here. And that'll be, oh, fuck me. And that'll be the fire.
Okay.
But,
Nice.
Oh. Okay, you did more
like some of
piercing
the
and
worst
fire,
things I could roll. That's okay.
which is good.
That was gonna work. Fucking yeah.
It did work.
Lightly below average damage, though.
I
then-
want fan art of that moment. Just
Yep.
tossing the bomb to him.
Tossing it.
Okay, and he does use Absorb Element on the fire, so that reduces that some. But still, he's buffeted by the flames. And he turns and looks as his cloak tatters in the wind a little bit and says, "Very poor first move." And he is going to uncast Hallucinatory Terrain.
Oof.
Oh.
And I will bring you all to the combat arena, and I would like you all to roll initiative.
All right. Let's do it, baby.
Oh.
Let's go.
Woo, another good initiative. 22.
It's a non-nat 20 on my part.
Cool.
It's a 13.
All right.
Ooh.
And then,
21 on my
nice.
part.
Sweet.
Beautiful.
So Strix, Cordiova, all at the top. Which almost sounded like an expression.
Strix Cordio.
Strix, Cordiova. So there's that. And then, what'd you say, Finn?
13.
Cool. Strix, Cord, Iova, Doko, Finn, and Myamax.
Haha. Loser.
Loser boy!
Loser!
All right. But now, allow me to describe the combat arena here. So, what we are looking at, that sort of narrowing of the path seems actually to have led you into a small chamber. This purple square around him is a very powerful force field that just seems to have appeared as soon as the hallucinatory terrain went away. All four of these columns on either side of him and then on either side of you are made of very dense stone and they appear to have magic coiling throughout them. Over on the sides here are pipes, 3 on each wall. You don't quite know what those do yet, but they are connected to something on the outside. And then in here is the yellow and blue tiling. Again, you don't quite know what that does, but it probably does something. And then just within his chamber, right here, is an altar that has some components on it. So, all of that said, let's go ahead and get started with combat. And I am gonna... That's not how you spell skip. M plus loop. Boom. Okay. Got all that set up. And Strix, you are the first one able to go.
You said Strix? I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Just out of curiosity, who's looking the worst and how bad?
Doko is over half. I'll throw that in.
I'm at
Okay.
I'm at 36 of a possible 81.
Okay. So here's the thing. I could do Sanctuary on you, but that might be bad if you rage, because you wouldn't get hit, so you would have to keep your rage up by making sure you attack. Would you like that, or should I try that on somebody else, or would that even be helpful?
Wait, what does it do?
So Sanctuary, basically, and if you are attacked or a harmful spell is directed at you, the person has to make a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. So basically, it would just try and redirect some of that. But then they also would attack somebody else, so that also might fuck us up a little bit too. I don't know.
Right. I'm good, but thank you.
Okay.
On someone else maybe.
Would anyone else like that? Yova, would you think that'd be helpful to you?
I mean, you could, but you could also just save it. Just
Okay,
save when someone actually really needs it.
Yeah, or I can just
Nothing Finn
save
needs
the...
it.
I can save it for healing too. Okay.
Oh, and also because spell ends if attack anyway, so it's just first turn it'd be gone. So
That's true. You're right. Okay. I'll wait on that. You guys are right. Okay, so what she will do then is she will, I guess, do her basic bullshit. She'll attack and then fucking hide, baby. She'll go right on over here and hide. So right after attacking.
All right, go ahead and roll that attack.
Okay. I believe this is, if I remember correctly, I think I have a +7, but I can't ever remember. Yeah. So that's a 18 to hit.
Okay. So I will let you know right now, Strix notices what happens here. It doesn't matter what you rolled. You could have rolled a 1, you could have rolled a 30. Your arrow turns into dust as it passes through the barrier that he is surrounded by.
Cool.
And he just smirks as the bolt. He doesn't even flinch as it was headed right for his eye. He just smirks.
Okay, so before hiding, can she disclose that information to everybody else?
Yes, yeah, easily. I usually rule that with a free action within your 6 seconds, you can say 10 words or less. Pretty easy to be nothing's getting through that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
So.
she'll do that, but she will hide because I will need to reassess about how I'm going to approach this anyway. So you want me to roll then for stealth, right?
Yes.
Okay. That should be, let me just double check, but it should be an unnatural 20. Yeah, unnatural 20.
Okay, got it.
So that's the end of my turn.
Okay. So that brings us to Cord.
So what does this barrier look like?
essentially just a thin, transparent sheet of purple glass. But it's slightly reverberating. You can tell that it's not really physical. It's not really made of a material per se.
Okay. Okay, so Cord is going to try to get through it to see if he can walk through it. But can he try to not step on any of the colored tiles? Like step in between the colors? Is that something he can do?
Not really. When I made the map, I made it this way so that it wasn't like impossible to see the tiles. But there's pretty much, you're either on a yellow or on a blue.
Okay.
If you go through.
All right. Well, he's just going to try to go through, and we'll see what happens. And he's also bonus.
Okay.
No, he's not going to rage yet.
Okay.
All right. So he's going to try to be over here.
All right. You get here, and I would like you to roll a con save.
Ooh, I'm good at this. Famous last words.
Yay! That's pretty good.
Okay. So you resisted getting hurt even worse, but
Nice.
there's not much way to get through. It's like you're immediately pushing against stone, like as soon as the tips of your fingers touch it, and a taser-like jolt starts moving through you.
Oof.
So, you took 8 damage from electric damage. You have avoided any other side effects from it, though, with your con save.
All right. Cord's going to yell back. We have to disable this thing.
All right. Anything else for your turn, Cord?
Oh, man. I don't know if there's anything I can do. So I think I'm just going to... I guess since I haven't done an action, could I investigate or Arcana or something?
Yeah, you can do a skill check as your turn on something since you didn't use an action.
Okay, I just want to try to figure out what exactly needs to be done. If there's a place on the altar, like maybe the altar has something to do with it. I don't know. Just find a way to see what connects it, I guess.
Okay. Tell me, do you want to examine the altar? Do you want to examine the force field? Do you want to just take a look around the whole room?
I'm focusing on the force field.
Okay.
He was just thinking that maybe there's something on the altar that's causing it, but he's trying to figure out the force field, so focus on that.
All right. In that case, I'll ask for Arcana or Perception. Your choice.
Oh,
The
perception.
information will vary, obviously, but...
Perception for sure.
Oh, that was a close. You see the animation, it was almost a 1.
Oof.
All right, 23. Okay. You kind of follow along it, and you notice ever so slightly that there actually is a flow to the energy. It's not just like a solid sheet that just randomly appeared. It is flowing continuously. It was moving so fast that you could hardly see it unless you looked really close. But the energy is coming from somewhere in this room, and it is flowing. And you can't quite place where that is yet. But you're convinced that the power of this thing, maybe not physically with cables or whatever, but it is connected to something, and it is flowing out of it.
Okay. Cool. I end my turn.
Okay. That brings us to the pillars, which I did not mention. We're on the initiative.
Pillar? I'm hiding behind one. Fuck.
What?
All right. Strix, I would like you to make a dex save.
Ooh, I'm good
And,
at these.
Finn, you're up against one as well, so both of you go ahead and make a dex save.
The
The
pillars,
2 rogues.
the pillars are 16% of the map.
Yeah. This is a lot.
Oh, that was not good. 10.
Okay. And then Finn.
Finn?
Finn, are you alive? Finn, you're unmuted.
Yes.
Finn.
I just forgot I was fucking muted. Unnatural 20.
Okay. So 10 and an unnatural 20. Okay. So Finn, you only take 8 force damage, and Strix, you take the full 16.
Well,
So-
it's half for me and none for...
You're
Right? Because there's
yeah.
a dex save.
Yeah, it is a dex save, so you're right.
So I take how much?
8.
And Finn
Wait.
takes none.
Hell yeah.
All right. So you see all 4 pillars in the room just kind of with energy. Just in a split second, it's there and gone, and they're back to looking like normal stone.
The fuck?
And
Do they have
anybody-
hit points?
And that is it. That's all they do. So Iova, your go.
Okay, So I guess knowing, because hopefully that information was shared, that there's some kind of, like, it's just a flow throughout the room.
Mm-hmm.
Is knowing that these pillars are doing the thing, are we able to put that there, maybe the source of this? Or I guess, like, having a further investigation on that.
I would say investigation to know for sure.
Investigation or Arcana? I don't know if it matters for me, actually.
Yeah, I'd say your pick. If you want to know for sure, you can roll to go ahead and check those. If you want to guess, you can just start doing something this turn if you would like.
Yeah, I'll just do an Arcana now. Ooh, okay. That's an 18.
18. Okay. You examine the pillars a little more closely, Iova, and you do see that very finely in the texture of the pillars is tiny like flakes and shavings of gemstones. And the gemstones are ever so slightly glowing the same color as the force field.
I feel like that's all she needs. So I guess first target right next to her, she's gonna move up to this pillar. And God, I guess because it is stone. No chance that roll like revealed if it's some kind of illusion or anything like that.
I'd say just because you already did one, no, not for now.
Yeah. Okay.
Only so much you can process in 6 seconds while someone's trying to kill you.
Yeah, that's very fair. But either way, she's just gotta just fuck it and try thracking it for a 18.
Okay, 18 hits it. It ain't moving. So
Does it
go
seem-
ahead.
To change anything more? I don't know.
Well, go ahead and roll damage, and we'll
Okay.
see what the situation
that's
is.
13 damage.
Okay, 13 damage. You hit it hard enough that a small chip forms in the corner. There's no real evidence that hampered the force field in any way. But you're confident that with a few more good attacks, you could ruin the integrity of the pillar.
I feel like she'd just look over to see how Cord can't even get through, and it's just like, this is the best thing that she's got right now. So yeah, just second attack again at the pillar for 13. I guess
Still
it
a
is
hit?
Pillar. And that is 7 damage.
Damage. Okay. 20 damage has been done to this pillar. Cool.
Should also just do a bit of psionic recovery, getting herself some die back.
Nice.
But that is all.
Okay, cool. Brings us to Doko then, who not the smartest thing alive. Doesn't really have a brain, to be honest with you. So, thinking he's gonna get here, and then he saw Cord try to push through. He's gonna see if it just works if he pushes harder. So he's gonna do his roll attack.
Ugh.
I believe in him.
And let's see what he gets. Okay, so that was definitely a hit. But yeah, same story. It's like he hit a solid wall. And now I will roll that con save for him as well.
He just
yeah.
goes through but turns to dust.
Oh, not Doko.
We need to tell him
Okay.
to focus on the pillars, because he's got a, doubled against, buildings.
Structures, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Structures,
he's got the siege breaker ability. Okay, but Doko took the 10 shock damage from it. And I now need to well, no, that makes him disappear. That's not what I wanted to do. Let's see. There should be a stunned. There it is.
Oh.
So Doko is trembling from the shock that is moving through his little stony body, and he is now stunned, and he will lose his next turn.
Damn.
Okay. It is now the Pipe's turn.
Pipes.
Nobody
Pipes now.
Nobody is in range of the pipes, so it's okay. But you see all of them just... and a fuming cloud, almost like a gunpowder explosion of dark green smoke just comes out. And then kind of gets filtered back underneath the pipes and is gone. All any of you know for sure is if you were standing there when that happened, that wouldn't be good. But that's about it, so... Alright, and Finn, it is your turn.
Okay. Seeing Eova start going for the pillars, he's smart enough to be like, yeah, I can't get through that force field, so he's gonna run to here. And he is gonna use his Genasi. Oh my god. Sorry. Why can't you just let me move just him? Okay, great. He's gonna go here, and he is gonna use his Genasi ability, and he's gonna cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
And he's gonna use it just directly on this pillar to try and just disrupt any of the gems and the magic and whatever.
Okay,
So-
what kind of save does a target usually make against Burning Hands?
Dexterity.
Alright, automatic fail, so just go ahead and roll damage.
Great. That's not amazing. 11.
11. Okay, more damage has definitely been done. The thing is cracking and falling apart.
Great.
Still upright, but yeah, you can see hairline cracks forming all through the structure now.
Okay. And yeah, he just wouldn't do anything for his bonus. We'll just leave it like that.
Nice. Alright. Now it is the tile floor's turn. So, this round is blue. So, Doko and Finn, you are on blue tiles. Just a jet of energy shoots out of them, and it encompasses the entire 5-foot cube that you are in. So, Doko and Finn, you are both just taking an unavoidable 10 cold damage. And that's all the floor does.
Well, that's all the blue
All right.
floor does.
Right. Yeah, the yellow is just 900 necrotic. Alright, and now finally at the bottom of the first, we have Myamax. He will just go ahead and take a step back. admiring the force field in all its glory. And he is just going to go ahead and cast Fireball. And I believe with a 20-foot radius. Yeah, 20. Yep, if he centers it right there, he'll get everybody.
Damn.
Okay.
What an asshole.
So, I know. Okay, so everybody make a dexterity saving throw. Rogues, I love you. It won't be dex next time, I promise. I'll do something else.
16 from Eoval.
Okay.
I'm rolling really low. I got a 13.
I got a 15.
19.
16. Okay. So 17 half, 33 full, and Myamax's spell save DC is 18.
Okay.
So anybody 18 or above, half, below 33, rogues, you know your shit.
I'll half it again.
Eoval will use her
do not-
reaction to make a little bit of a protective field against herself. So she
Oh.
avoids it by an extra D8 plus 2, which is So it's
Yeah,
a full
I would
damage
like-
sanctuary.
I would like to uncanny dodge as well, and have that shit.
I like that
Cool.
we're all still halving it in our own ways. We're like, eh.
I can't halve it. I can just reduce it a
No.
little bit.
This is the having damage party, apparently. Even Doko. It's just everybody's like, no. But good news. 33 was enough to put Doko unconscious.
Oh.
Oh.
Buddy.
Good news, he's not stunned. So-
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And let's see, bonus action, anything for Myamax? I don't think so. Yeah. I think we're good. As far as that goes, I believe all of these are actions or reactions. So let me actually check real quick on one of them just to be sure. Because if this one in particular is a bonus action, he might as well do it. Nope, that's an action. Okay, yep. All action and reaction spells for him, so yeah. Basically never gonna have a bonus action. That's good to know.
Good.
For all of us. Okay. There we go. Top of round 2 with Strix. Always on top.
All right.
What's up?
Well, she will come out from hiding and come right on over here, probably like here-ish, maybe right there. And she will, kind of looking between those two, look him in the eyes, trying to definitely get his attention. Not that he can see her eyes, but making contact with him. And she's going to cast Command and say, approach.
He is gonna cast Counterspell and say, try again.
Bitch. And
That was a good
she
move, though.
will-
That would have been great.
I know. That's why I wanted to do it. Okay. She will then, because hiding doesn't really matter because she'll probably get attacked. She can't attack right now, so she should do something better with her bonus action. She will give, I guess she'll give the help action to, it's not hard to hit walls. I don't even know if that's even helpful to give the help action.
You have advantage hitting this pillar.
Would it be possible to give the help action to Doko to break out of his paralysis?
He's already not stunned because he went unconscious.
Oh fuck, I forgot.
Yeah.
Well, how far? What I could do, actually. No, I already used my action. Never mind. No, wait. No, I still use my action. It doesn't matter.
I'm on such a journey.
I know. I'm like my whole everything. I just try to figure out what to do with my bonus action. I'm sorry. You know what? Can she? We know how to. Fucking. We know what we gotta do. Oh. She'll give the help action to, Cord. And I'm gonna say on like ability checks, just in case there's another like dex saving throw or something.
Okay, sure.
Nice.
All right, so we'll just assume if there's a saving throw, you yell "look out."
Yeah.
Cool. And that helps.
Because he's still looking, besides the one who's down, he's still looking the worst, right?
I would probably say so.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I have 11.
Ah! Squad. Okay, that's all. That's my turn. That'll be my turn.
Okay. And that brings it to Cord, Mr. 11 himself.
Yeah, Mr. 11. Oh god. So Cord is going to there's nothing he can do for oh, okay. And you said that Doko was heavy, right?
Very, yeah. Several hundred pounds.
Yeah, there's nothing I can do. All right, well, Cord is going to walk over here, right here.
Okay.
And he's going to pull out his 2 hand axes, and he's going to make 2 attacks on the pillar, and then for his bonus action, he's going to do 2-weapon fighting, which means he can do an extra attack as a bonus action.
Cool.
All right.
All right, fuck up that pillar.
Nice, 23.
That's a hit. That's a hit on a pillar.
Let's see what the other one does, too, and I can do damage at the same time.
That's also a hit on a pillar. That 11.
And the third one?
Also a hit on a pillar.
Beautiful.
All right, so give me 3 damage rolls here.
1, 2, 3. All right, what is that?
24.
Ooh,
Okay.
very nice.
Both the bottom left and top right pillars are looking similarly dilapidated at this point, and like they might collapse pretty soon.
Ooh.
Okay. That being said, it is now the pillar's turn. So, Iova and Cord, go ahead and make those dex saves.
And then I have advantage because of thing
Help.
yeah, help.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Nice.
So, good move on that.
21.
Oh god.
Oh my
No.
god.
6 and a
Okay.
8. Wow.
So,
Goodbye.
Iova, you take you take the half then Iova with 10 force damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cord, you take 20.
And I'm down.
Again. Oh man, Cord is really here for a good time, not a long time. Jesus.
He's just not in his element today.
Yeah.
They just
God.
came back from a mission. He's tired.
Yeah. But this is his guy, man. He's like this is a Cord episode, and he's getting the shit kicked out of him. I mean, that's only fair. The protagonist usually has the worst go at it. So
Yeah.
yeah, you're really. Hopefully you pull through, man. Hopefully this is a heroic story. Just in its. You're in the Joseph Campbell cave right now.
I do not think it will be.
Well, hopefully Iova can do something on her turn.
Well, I mean, that something is just going to be hitting the pillars and hopefully chipping down more.
That's something.
9 to hit the pillar.
9 is still a hit on the pillar.
That's 15 damage on the pillar.
Okay, pillar 1 has cracked.
Oh, hell
The
yeah.
first field does not go away, but you see
Ugh.
Yeah, flicker.
as it does flicker as all of the power basically there's like a second where it gonna and all of the power diverts to the other 3, and it is still up, but that clearly had an effect.
Well, in that case, she's gone to move on to the next pillar up here, making note to not be on the tiles because that didn't seem like a fun time.
Right.
And she will second attack. That is a 12 on the pillar. For 7 damage.
Okay.
And yeah, you know what? She will also action surge. Just get
Now's the time.
more onto the pillars because I feel like the sooner they go on, the better. So it's a 19 to hit the pillar. For 10 damage.
10 more damage.
And then that's a 23 to hit the pillar for another 8 damage. And then just to round it all off, bonus action.
How much damage did you say just now? With the...
Oh, that's... What was that? 8 damage.
8, that's what I thought. Just wanted to double check.
And then with her bonus action, just following it through for another 3 damage.
Okay. That pillar went from full to almost broken with that action surge, so that's good. Okay. Doko is going to make a death saving throw.
No.
No, Doko.
1 success.
Woo!
Woo! It's the pipes go. All right, Iova, you are just out of range of those.
That was the plan.
Yeah, and you see it all fume in. It doesn't get to you, but you can smell it, and it smells. I mean, you're a shield. You know what a 48-hour-old corpse smells like.
Ew.
That whatever is in those tubes, if you inhaled a good whiff of it, you'd be really fucked up. But that's all they got. All right, that brings us to Finn.
Question.
Yeah.
I have an ally within 5 feet. Do I get sneak attack damage against the pillar?
That's
That is
really
a good
funny.
question.
That's really... Oh man, question of the night.
Sneak attack against a pillar. You catch it by surprise.
I'll tell you this right now. That ally cannot be Doko or Cord. So let's rule that out. I don't think so. I don't, because I think the implication is that you wait for the perfect moment because the enemy is distracted by your ally. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think the spirit of the law holds up against these pillars. You know what? I will use mechanical terms, just to be completely fair. The pillars cannot be surprised. So no.
Nice.
There we go.
Okay.
No, that was a good question, River.
Thanks.
It was funny. I gotta admit, it was a pretty funny question.
Seeing everything going on, he's gonna run up. And he's gonna take some attacks. Okay. You can take you can use your bonus action to take an offhand, right? Or is that only over something?
If you have a light weapon, you can use your bonus action. But if you don't have a specific feat or fighting style for it, then you do not roll with proficiency.
Dope. Okay. First one is a 23.
Mm-hmm.
With my rapier, and I'm gonna try and freaking get these gems off. I can't find the right dice. I suck at this. That's shitty. That's 9 points of damage with the rapier.
All right, this pillar is still holding on a little bit.
I'm gonna use a dagger.
Okay.
And that was a 15.
All right, still a hit.
Right. And then D4, and that is 7 points of damage.
Nice. another flicker in the force shield squad as this one collapses.
Stick.
Nice.
Okay, 2 down.
And I'm gonna run here and I'm gonna hide. Wait, no, actually, I didn't do a bonus action. I am just gonna move away though because I'm scared it's gonna still go. So, get back on a blue tile because hopefully they will go off this time.
Okay. It's now the floor's turn.
Please let
The
my
yellow tiles
Yay.
go off. So yeah, the yellows, it's a very similar thing to the blues, where it's those entire 5-foot cubes just immediately encompassed with no chance of dodging. Luckily, Doko is also on a blue, so he does not automatically fail a save. But yeah, you're all good. It appeared like it was shock damage as opposed to cold damage. But other than that, functionally the same. Okay. And now it is Myamax. All right. Let me see here with my handy dandy measuring stick. Okay, you can only really get 2 targets with this. So he's gonna do it here. He'll use one of his 4th level slots.
Ugh.
And he is casting Confusion. So Finn and Iova, I need wisdom saving throws, and you're trying to beat his DC of 18.
I have a -1.
Yeah, he clocked it.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
That's a
I'm
four.
It was the
all-
sneak attack question.
oh,
Is she?
but
I heard you
will
asking
use-
that and was like,
I'm guessing I already failed because I rolled a 4, so I'm gonna use Indomitable, which lets me re-roll that saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, that was worse.
Ah!
Oh wait, no, she gets a -2, so that's a 1 there. That's a not that one.
we pretty wise.
The previous one was
wise,
0
but I'm
then.
not the most.
Our organization's supposed to be good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
We would do well.
good comes in many flavors.
Yeah.
Besides, you're off the clock. All right, so
We also just were not balanced as a group.
two rogues and 2 fighters.
Yeah.
yeah, you guys, you crushed the Yak Folk encounter. The wizard with the force field, yeah, it's kind of hard.
I feel like all we would have needed was a dispel magic for this, and it's like
know, I
none
was
of us
like,
can do it.
I think I prepared Dispel Magic, and I was like, no, I fucking didn't. So he would have.
You know, right now, he would have counterspelled it for 1. If he wasn't able to, for whatever reason, the contingency was that you could dispel a pillar, not the force field. But
Yeah.
still would have sped things up.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, honestly,
Command was for.
having a single, and that would have been so good. But yeah, having a single full caster in the party would have really helped. And instead, you got Doko. So- anyway, so both of you fail Confusion then, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. Each creature in the radius that fails, they need to roll a d10 at the start of each of their turns, and the result of that d10 determines their behavior. So, we will see how that goes. All right, up to round 3. Strix, 2 allies down, 2 pillars down. What do you do?
Okay, so she's gonna run over to Cord. She's gonna cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level, which I think it's just 2d8.
Yeah, d8 per level.
Okay. So I'll roll those right now. 5. So that's 10 plus 3. So 13.
Thank you.
Yes, and while she's down by you, she'll just say, you can get out of here, and then once the pillars are down and that is down, you can come back in and we can finish him off. Just be safe. And then she will. I can attack with my bonus action. It just takes my proficiency off of the attack roll, right?
If you have a light weapon, which presumably you do, right?
It's a short sword.
Yes. Yeah, short sword is light. So you can do with bonus action, but unless you have the specific thing, you can only do it with your ability score, not proficiency. So
Okay. Let me just double check how far I walked to. I was right here. So I walked 25 feet. Okay. Being at the corner. Well, anyway, I'll roll an attack. I assume I'm gonna hit. So 9 plus 3, or plus 4 actually, but it doesn't matter. So I assumed it hit. And then damage. So that'll be a 7. Yes, 7.
Okay. Close to done on pillar number 3.
And then she'll just step 5 feet back. Wait, why did I do that? I should have just kept it on what it had. I know the pillar can probably still attack, but it'll get kind of out of the way.
Yeah, you're in a hard spot because your only option is pillar and blue tile, or pillar and pipe.
Yeah.
So.
Which this is just pillar, right?
Pipes are right there.
Oh, those are the pipes.
Yep.
Oh, I didn't okay, so then I will not move. I'll only take one of them. No, thank you.
I'm willing to point that out because your characters would see them better than perhaps we can see them on the map.
I didn't realize. I thought the pipes were behind him. I'm not gonna lie, and I was like, oh, interesting. So she will just stay put.
Okay. And then that brings it to Cord. You're back up, so I will unmark that condition for you.
Oh man. So a javelin is it only 5 foot reach?
Melee, yeah. You have to throw it, otherwise.
Dang. Okay. Well, he's gonna listen to what Strix said. He's gonna come over here. And then he's just going to. Is the pillar next to Strix was close to being damaged, actually, right?
Yeah.
So he'll attack it and then move.
Okay.
And he still has his 2 hand axes, so he's going to do that.
All right, hit. Hit. Let's see if the first one does enough damage, just in case you want your second attack for something.
Yeah.
Okay, it does.
Nice. You're seeing it a lot faster than I am. I think D&D Beyond is a little weird. Nice.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Third pillar down, third flicker in the force field. All right. And now you have 1 attack left and your movement and bonus action still.
Nice. What was that? I think that was just the damage of... Oh, yeah, of the one. Yeah,
1 attack, yeah.
Yeah.
You also would have needed to spend half your movement getting up again. We have to keep that in mind, too.
Yep.
So.
Yep. Dang it. All right, so, and the pillars, they don't still do stuff after they're down, right? Yeah.
It seems like that wasn't the case last time, yeah.
Could I stand here in the rubble of the pillar?
Yeah?
And then I want to throw one of my hand axes at the remaining pillar.
Okay, so he got just close enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, and then
Cool.
I already did that roll for it earlier.
Right, yeah, so let's just go ahead for damage.
6.
Okay.
And then because I'm going to do the 2-weapon fighting bonus action and do another one.
Cool.
On that last one. which is pretty sick.
So it was a slash and then 2 throws.
Yes. 22,
Cool.
yep. I'm really trying, everybody.
No, we appreciate it.
Nice, 7.
Okay, 7 more damage. Cool.
And then he's just gonna turn and stare at Myamax,
All right.
ready to rage as soon as this barrier is down.
Okay, it is the pillar's, well, singular pillar turn. Well, I guess singular possessive. So it is the pillar's turn, but there is now an apostrophe. Why did I say anything? I just said. Anyway, it doesn't do anything. Cool. Iova, you are confused, magically, maybe otherwise as well, and I need you to roll a d10.
That is a 1.
That is a 1. The creature uses all of its movement to move in a random direction. Okay. So I am going to roll a d8, and I will assign 1 through 8, the 8, the 4 cardinal directions and the 4 diagonal ones, I forget what they're called. But I'll assign each side of the d8. Cardinal
Wait, so I
Neon.
can't just walk into a wall? Because I'm just like, I feel like there's no way that this is ending me without being on the tiles.
Well, we'll see which way you go, and your turn is that you're going to go as far as you can in that direction, and then forget what you were doing and end your turn. That's what a 1 is, basically.
Oof.
Sick.
So, 5. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so directly south.
Stick.
So move as far as you can without using an action, so no dashing or anything. Just move your movement speed directly south. And then you kind of forget where you are. You remember that there's a wizard in this room that you're fighting somewhere. You turn, you see the pillar next to you. Wasn't that upright earlier? What's happening? I feel like I'm in danger. Where is everyone? And that is the end of your turn.
Do I get a save or?
And yes, you now get a save at the end of the turn.
Okay. I was gonna say, I feel like there's normally a save for these things.
Yeah, no, you're just confused for life.
Forever.
All right, did you say nat 20?
That's a nat 20.
Nat 20, okay. So you run over here, you have all the thoughts I just said, and then you go, oh, fuck! And you're back.
Oh yeah.
A lapse in judgment, but you're back. Okay. Doko,
Oh, fuck.
a second successful death save.
Whoa.
Yeah, Doko! Okay, Pipes, Gross, Finn, roll a d10 for me, Finn.
Yeah, okay. I don't like it.
Yeah, well,
5.
5. You do not move at all, and you do not take any actions. You are just frozen in a haze, trying to piece together what just happened. And you don't remember. You don't understand that Myamax just cast a spell on you. You're just kind of wondering if you're dreaming right now. And that's it. Your turn is gone.
Save. Yeah.
Save.
Yep.
I need to get a 19 or 20.
18, 19, or 20.
That's a fucking natural 20. I'm not kidding.
No way.
Fuck Myamax.
Okay. Well, he wasted 2 turns, but you're back.
And he wasted a 4th level spell slot.
The unwise squad has returned. All right. I also just want to ask, what are both of your intelligence scores?
Yova's not too bad because she needs it for Sire Warrior shit.
Mm-hmm.
So her intelligence is a 15.
15, and then I assume Finn is low.
Well, his intelligence is a 16. His wisdom's just very low.
Ah, that makes
What's
more
your
sense.
wisdom? Mine's a
You're so-
7.
Mine's a 8.
Hell yeah.
Oh my god.
But he also has proficiency and then expertise in like investigation. So he's
Right.
he's a smart boy, just in the wrong way.
He's street smart. Yeah, it was just really funny to me when earlier when the two of you were like banter role playing together, is I was like, I know both of these characters are smarter than this, but something about the two of them, like, it's just like this. I don't know what it was. It was just like this is a really funny, like, like dumb shit, break things energy to this conversation right now. Okay. Anyway, you're back. But it is the floor's turn. And it is blue.
No.
So Doko has now failed 1 and succeeded 2. And then you automatically take 10 cold damage.
Right.
Oh, is it only 1 fail?
I thought it was 2.
I believe it's 2 if it's a crit.
Oh, okay.
And this isn't. It's not anything. It's just an automatic, so. But it's, I think it's 1 if you take damage, 2 if it's a crit. That's what I believe. I think there's because when I did the Aerothal campaign, it was always 2. That was the thing I added for that, so that both you and the enemies could, like, if you really wanted to kill someone in particular, you could just, like, go get a death blow on them.
Right. Okay.
But yeah, it's usually 1 unless it's a crit. So, and this is Illica, a kinder world, so I will play by Joe's pastiche. Alright, pastiche was not the right use of that vocab term. Anyway, Myamax, though, it is back to Myamax. Okay, let's see here. Maybe I should go for that one at this point. Okay. He knows at this point that the force field is coming down pretty soon, especially since he knows that confusion failed. So, he is just going to say to everybody here, I hope you all had a plan B. I do. And he is going to use his remaining 4th level slot and cast Wall of Fire.
Ugh.
So, up to 60 feet long, 20 foot high, and a foot thick. He can also make a ringed wall if he would like, but he's going to go ahead and make a straight wall.
How high's the ceiling?
The ceiling is maybe 10 feet. But he's probably gonna bring it up to, like, 8 or 9 or so. The wall is opaque. When it appears, each creature within its area must make a dex save, and on a failed save, they take 5d8, half as much on a success. And then on one side of the wall, it can also deal fire damage to creatures within 10 feet of that side or inside of it. That's pretty brutal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And
It is, Mark.
It is. And he is gonna go ahead and
Yeah, where's he gonna put it, Mark?
right there.
Yeah.
So,
Oh my god, Doko.
Doko obviously will automatically fail and take all that damage. So there's 2 failed saves now.
So Strix and Cord, we just have to roll dexes, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it across the line that Doko is, like, on right now?
Yeah. So what he's doing, because I need to draw the second half as well.
I don't know why my dex saves have been shit ever since we entered this room, but I got a nat 1, so I would like to use my reaction to Uncanny Dodge.
Okay.
Nice.
So I can half that shit.
Okay. But yeah, so he put it on Doko, and he's aiming the 10-foot effect forward to
Thought
try
they didn't take it until the next turn,
I'll check.
because I used it as Eurydice, and only the people in the line took it initially.
And he's putting it 10 feet into his square, basically.
Yeah, so like towards those 2 rows there, where you and Strix are. One side of the wall selected by you when you cast the spell deals 5/8 fire damage to creatures that end its turn within 10 feet of that side. Okay, you're correct. All right.
So wait, was that... So do we take any damage now, or do we do that on our turns?
You would do that either if you end your turn within that 10-foot range, or if you try to cross through it.
So Cord and I don't have to do anything right now.
No.
Okay.
So dex save, nothing like that.
No. Not at the moment.
But we're in it right now, right?
I think
Not
technically it's in front of us.
Okay, it is on the line of Doko. It is going 10 foot northward. So, Doko got hit and failed automatically. The 2 of you, you either need to roll it when you try to move through the wall, or when you're end a turn within that 10-foot chunk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think we made it. I only got to explain what I was doing a sentence at a time. That certainly made it harder, but I think we made it. The wall is there. He backed up, still in the force field. He did his thing. He's now concentrating on Wall of Fire. And there's that. So Strix, then, it's the start of your turn.
Okay, so what she can do is she can shoot an arrow, and it's a flaming arrow. I don't know if that will add any damage, at the last standing pillar, and then she will move 10 feet back out of the way. So I'll roll. So that's 16.
All right.
All right, and so that'll be 5 damage, unless fire from the fire flame.
No.
Okay,
That's
that's fine.
magic.
I tried. And that she will give a. Let's see here. Who all is in range? Because obviously you are. I don't know. You're not out of range. Okay. Would a help action be able to help with death saves, or is that not?
No, nothing's allowed to help.
I
No
didn't think so.
proficiencies, advantages, no.
Okay, well, I'll give a help action to Cord, and because the only thing we're hitting right now is the pillar, well, maybe the pillar will be down by the time, so actually I will give you help for your attack rolls.
My next, I'm next, right after you.
Oh, you are. I forgot. I will give you help on saves.
Nice.
Yep.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
All right. So, Cord then. And Strix, you're out of that 10-foot range. So, Cord, your turn.
Nice. I rolled 1 dex at the beginning because I thought we had to do it then, so I can roll one with advantage.
It's at the end of your turn, not at
okay.
the start.
Okay.
Right. It will be at the end, or if you cross through the line.
Right.
So you can move out of the way if you want to.
I want to help get that final pillar, but I mean, I don't know if it'd be a good idea. I think I'll just move this way.
Okay. So you have avoided fire damage. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I'm gonna throw my javelin through the fire at the at the pole.
Nice.
Nice. All right, what is it? Oh, good. 22. Does it hit the pole? All right. That does. What is that? 9 piercing damage to the pole.
Sweet. Okay. Anything else, Cord?
No. Do I need to make that dex save?
No, you're out of range now, so you're good.
Okay, perfect.
Yep. Okay, then. Pillars. Singular possessive. Over. Iova.
Just gonna move 5 feet down here and then get over to where this pillar is, and since she has 10-foot reach, she will be able to still just be able to get it with the, like, you know, the end of the glaive.
Nice.
And so it is oh, that was almost a 20, that was a 19. But that's 10 damage for that first attack. And then I imagine 12 still hits.
Yeah, 12 still hits.
And then that is another 12 damage.
Damage!
Damage! And
The pillar's gone.
Yay!
Okay.
And with that, the force field finally begins to start flickering away.
Okay.
Flickering!
Wait, is it still up?
It's dissipating at this moment, yeah.
Okay, well, hopefully that still means she can get through, because with that bonus, she's just gonna do another sonic. Oh shit, no, she can't because she's Eudora movement. Ignore that. Yeah, man. She's gonna do nothing. Woo.
All right. Doko, 2 successes, 2 fails.
Oh,
Come on, buddy.
No one has had the free time to help.
We can't move him either.
buddy.
Move him.
I was next to him.
It's-
There was nothing I could do.
Yeah. And Strix prioritized Cord, which, don't get me wrong, was the correct move. I mean, can you imagine going back to the shields and was like, well, we saved the rock.
Yeah.
Like, obviously you did the right thing, but this is what it has come down to.
Yeah.
This creature that Myamax sees only as a non-living servant, and that all of you have bonded with a little bit. 2 successes, 2 fails. It is all down to what I roll. Now, and also keep in mind, if he succeeds the 3rd one, he's still not up.
Right.
And then there's a chance that he starts the process all over again when he takes more damage.
Hey, that's better.
That is better. That is certainly better. All right. Here's hoping for a 10 or higher. That was a 14.
Woohoo!
Doko is stable. I don't know if there's a stable. We'll do asleep. He is asleep.
Nothing.
Yeah. I mean, I guess he's still technically unconscious because asleep implies that you can, like, shake him awake, and you cannot. But
Right.
there you go. He has made it for now. All right. Pipes. Nasty. Finn.
Seeing the pillar go down, seeing the wall of fire, he's gonna just then go, I made a fire. This is fine. And he's gonna, like, shake himself up, pipe him.
Nice.
So I guess he can't do anything to stop the 5d8. He'll take half of it for being
Right.
a fire genasi, but yeah.
Okay. 9, 11, 15, and 20, so halved to 10.
Beautiful.
Oof. He, like, comes through patting himself off. He's like, I'm here, okay. And then he's gonna try and shoot at Myamax
Okay.
to see if the force field is still working. Okay, so natural 20.
Oi! Go ahead and roll the damage.
Yes. Fuck yeah.
Wait, but I don't get sneak attack. Can I
No,
hide
yeah.
before?
Can I burst through a wall of flames into an open corner and then hide?
Fair. Okay, so it's a d6. So I max out this d6, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then 4, so that is 14.
14 damage. All right. Solid. And that, piercing, right?
Yes.
Okay. Just want to make sure. Okay. Anything else for your turn, Finn?
He's gonna, like, say, guys, I think Dako's not doing so well. That's it.
Down, like just
Yorva
mumbles.
still with clear sight of him. Yeah.
All right.
That's it.
The yellow tile's turn. Choom! And now it's Myamax. Okay. Myamax sees the force field go down. He sees the three of you ahead of the wall of fire. He will still maintain concentration on that, but you're going to see him reach into a side belt and just pull out a small dagger. It's rusty. It's made of cheap iron.
Tetanus.
It hardly looks like anything. But he runs it across his palm, and a blue energy starts to form on it. And he looks at the three of you, and then down to Doko. And he says, more serious, more nervous than he's been this whole fight. You've made it far, agents. But if I die, you die. And he will use his 1 5th level spell to cast a spell called Steel Wind Strike. And he basically, with the dagger, is turning it into a small rod of pure force damage. And he is going to, in one fluid motion, teleport to Finn, make an attack, teleport to Cord, make an attack, and then to you, and then to you. Iova, you're the only person out of range.
Nice.
Yikes.
Okay. And then, at the end, he can teleport to an unoccupied space within 5 feet of one of the 4 of the targets. So, he's going to go ahead and end up by Doko, so he is on the other side of the wall yet again.
Oh.
Of course.
So, first off,
Did he roll con saves for the wall after getting hit by Finn?
you're right. Let me go check real quick. 21. So,
Oh.
yeah. It's worth asking, for sure, because I did forget. But yes. Okay. So, Finn, first off, he's making a melee attack with his spellcasting modifier. So that is a plus 10. Does a 15 hit you, Finn?
Yeah.
Yes, it does?
Yeah.
Not good.
No.
Okay. Finn, you take 36 force damage.
I'm gonna uncanny dodge to half that.
Okay. So he just appeared right there, and the dagger just... And without... you anticipated, with Uncanny Dodge, him coming to you first because of the glance in his eye. But even with that, the blade, you hardly noticed it moved. You hardly noticed he moved. And now, he'll do the same over here to Cord. So that's a plus 10 to hit.
No.
That is a miss on Cord.
Yes!
Good.
That would have only been a 12.
Hell yeah.
And then he'll kind of just do like a shadow step right there. Try again on you, Strix.
I like that he
That
could
is
have turned
a-
around, but he was like, no.
Yeah, I imagine it because he's like literally zipping. Just
Yeah.
so it actually, in this moment, it was quicker. So, Strix, that would be a 26 to hit.
That does, but I will also uncanny dodge to half that shit.
Cool.
He shadow steps in the same position, but flipped the other direction.
All right, that also would have been 36 damage.
Oh my god.
Okay. Thank God for uncanny dodge.
He will end up there. Or there. So he's not in the wall of fire. That only makes sense. Okay. Doko. He'll have advantage on the hit because he's unconscious. And if he hits, it will be a critical hit.
Right.
So. Yeah, that's definitely a hit. And that would be a critical. So that's automatically 60 force damage. So, without even rolling, with all the damage that, all the negative points that he'd already maintained without getting brought back up, you see just to Finn, to the two of you, and then back, and the force dagger sticks in to Doko, and you see him shake just for a moment and just and then and explode into white vapor as both he and the blade completely disappear.
What a cunt.
Damn it.
What a bitch.
And now the wall of fire is still there, but Myamax is finally exposed and mostly out of cool shit. So, top of the round, Strix, you are on the other side of the wall of fire. Your only choice is to run through it if you want to get through it. But you can see through it, so.
Nope. What I would like to do is I'd like to follow in Finn's footsteps. I would like to hide, duck. I don't know how tall this rubble is, or I could also hide behind Cord. And then I would like to pop out and do a sneak attack.
I'm gonna say it would make more sense to hide here by the altar, if you're cool with that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, why am I in outer space suddenly? Okay.
And I'm only saying that because Cord stood on the rubble earlier with like no impediment at all.
Right.
So,
Right.
Yeah, that's why I was like, hide wherever it's most realistic.
Yeah.
And so she'll like snake around Cord real quick. Wow. My screen keeps moving all over the planet. Okay. All right. Move over here. Hide. Pop out. Sneak attack.
Okay, so go ahead and roll stealth first.
Okay.
Luckily, he's not paying attention to you anyway, so.
Yeah. 20.
Okay. That works mechanically. You are hidden enough to get the advantage on the attack.
All right. I will roll for advantage. Okay, so 14 for the first one. Okay, so 14 plus 7. Pretty good, y'all. Does that hit?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. All right. So I'll start rolling my numbers.
Cool. I will listen.
4. 5. 2. Oh, wait, and then automatic 4 at the end.
Okay.
No, wait.
You split.
4. I
You
have
roll
3.
one more.
Yeah, so I rolled a 4, and then I have another 4.
19 total then.
Sweet.
Okay. 19 total on Myamax with that sneak attack. You see it hit his side and blood start to trickle through his thin robes. Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Okay. Cord, you somehow, through everything that has happened, are up.
Yes. Okay, what is on this table?
Various components. It would take a check of some kind to like even process what a lot of it is.
How big is the table?
I mean, according to our tiles here, it's it's like a 10-foot long thing.
Does it look like very heavy?
Yeah, it's solid wood. It's probably like a 12-foot table, to be honest.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Cord is just going to grab everything on the table and throw it through the fire at Myamax.
Oh my god.
Good.
All right. Well. Okay. Myamax is gonna see what you're doing. And there is a moment where, for just a second, all of the cool is gone. And he just says, no, wait! And you throw. I need everyone in here to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh my god! Amazing! Oh my god.
Oh shit. Okay. That's a 19.
I got a 21.
15.
Okay. We'll just post in here.
Bitch, I have 11 hit points. If you down me with whatever you've done.
Hey, I have 13.
Okay.
I couldn't get through the wall of fire.
Amen.
I mean, okay. Anybody that rolled a 15 or higher, you succeeded.
Sweet.
Okay.
The half damage was 15 fire damage. The full was 30.
Oh.
Okay.
So, and Myamax, that actually was fairly low compared to the dice I was rolling, just so we all know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Myamax will go ahead and use another use of Absorb Element as well, because wizards are so fucking annoying. And how are we doing?
Well, I'm dead.
I dodged it.
Okay.
I have evasion, so I just... Well, right? I have evasion, so I don't take anything.
Yeah.
Half or none, yeah, so.
I'm on 27, so I'm still not looking too great, but you know, we're still alive. We're still up. We're fine.
Yeah, I think I have the
Okay.
highest with 38 right now.
So actually, Cord is much like the Yaks. Cord is the one who went down.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. What a bold move, though.
Yeah.
Honestly, that was so fucking
Happy as
cool.
shit.
I mean,
Does Myamax break concentration at least?
you know what? I just rolled and he didn't break concentration.
Oh my god.
No way.
That's
Okay, that's probably a good thing, Gar.
No,
Oh
because
my
he ends his...
God.
Cord ends his turn within 10 feet.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Okay. That's not good.
Well, oh, yeah. Oh, fuck.
What are you doing, that bud?
Okay. Well, Cord, you do automatically fail a death save then.
Yeah. I forgot about the wall because I was trying to throw the table and then it was too big.
Right. Okay, so that would be 20 fire damage. I doubt it will matter, but you can mark that in your negatives.
Right.
And then, yeah, that's a failed save as well. So, did you already have a failed save from earlier too, or was that one a success?
That was a success.
Okay, so at least you got that going for you.
Yeah.
But it doesn't carry over.
It carries over until you rest.
Oh.
Yeah, until you rest or until you're stable. Those are the two things. So,
But I was stable, wasn't I?
you like stabilized as in the condition, which is like you are at 0 HP. You cannot do anything for 1 to 4 hours, like, and then it resets.
Okay, because on D&D Beyond, when I went down again, it took away all my failures and successes.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, we I remember checking that rule actually, because that's the way Joe was doing it when we were in the Mines of Midgard. And that's why Cecily died actually, because I already had failed saves from earlier, and we didn't get the rest.
Okay. So do I keep the successes then?
You also keep the successes, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna say that it was 1 because I don't remember.
Yeah. So yeah. It's basically, yeah, until you hit 3 in one of them or you take a long rest.
Okay.
So yeah. Okay, so there's that. That was insane. What a thing to do in Lead Valley. Wow. Okay. It's not the pillar's turn.
Is it the yellow tile's turn, though?
No, not yet.
Damn.
And Eova, it's your go.
Makes me realize I can't remember what bloody tiles we're on now.
It's yellow, I think.
Because surely being there, we'd be able to keep track of this because of how quickly things happen, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well then she's not gonna go into yellow, she's gonna go into blue. And we have Myamax just there, and there's a wall of fire right there, and she can move people 10 feet, so she's gonna just
You going for that thrust?
Not quite yet. She's gonna just hit him normally first, just like a slash over with the blade of it. And that is a... that's a 15 to hit.
15 just hits, yeah.
Hell yeah.
And he doesn't have his reaction left to cast shield, so he already used it on the explosion.
That's 9 damage.
Damage.
Damage. And then for that second attack, that is a 18.
Yep.
And so he takes 15 damage, and she's making it into another side strike. So he takes an additional 9 damage, and it's also a thrust, so DC 14 strength. And if not, she's gonna just bat him through his own wall of fire.
Okay.
That's sick. Oh my god.
So, first things first, he did succeed the con save to keep the wall of fire up on the first attack.
Okay.
He succeeded on the second one.
Good.
So, now I roll the strength save.
Please don't.
Okay. So, Myamax, his attention was fully turned to Cord. He used the energy he had left in his system at the moment to absorb the elements so that he wasn't blown away. He was overly worried about how much damage could be done with all of that random chemical elements getting thrown at the table that he overestimated. He wasted his action. And before he has a chance to recuperate, before he can hardly turn around, you come in, you have your 3 attacks. He struggles to maintain the wall of fire, knowing that he can find a way to force you and everybody else into it next round. And then you get that thrust attack. And Eova, how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, I was hoping you'd go through the other side anyways. But yeah, it's very much, she had just been doing shit with the pillar, seen him just obviously bounce to the other side here, probably just had an absolute grin on her face, and just ran up there, thwack, thwack, and then just straight with the middle of the glaive, just bashed him into the wall.
All right. And so he flies back. You hit him with so much force that his body lifts a little, and he goes flinging back towards the wall. And you can see him, with every strike, he's been clutching his Warcaster fists to maintain that wall. He's got flame shooting out between his knuckles as he's just holding on to that magical force with all of his might. And then you fling him, and you just see him just, no, no, no! And he flies back into the wall, and as he's trying desperately to uncast it, the flames just start curling like a snake around him. He's not able to properly let go of it. He's holding on too tight, and he constricts himself with the flames. And all that is left is blackened skin about 10 seconds later. And with that, combat is over. And if there is any healing capabilities left in the party,
Yes.
we can get them to Cord before it is his turn again.
I have 1 spell slot left for Cure Wounds. So.
Okay, that's all that's needed.
Right.
Yeah, because the thing is, if he had to roll a death save again, there would still be a chance, because he could roll an @1.
Yeah, so
So.
I will just roll how much health? An 8, baby! +3! Woo!
Okay.
Rolling high on my healing.
Oh, Cord.
Oh, Cord.
Been down 3 times.
Oh,
So
Cord.
rough.
Fucking ow.
Oh, jeez, Cord. Wow. He's been through so much.
And he's still alive.
And he's still alive. What a fucking badass. This middle-aged silver fox is horrifying. Oh my god. Okay. So, combat has ended. Myamax is defeated.
And he's definitely dead this time.
So, this time, oh god, there's more boss music. No! That's not what I wanted to happen.
We can decapitate his blackened body.
I was gonna
If we
say,
want.
dismember the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Scatter in the 4 winds.
Yep. Burn him.
Yeah, you can just absolutely eradicate him if you want.
Yeah, let's do it. Why not?
Okay.
Absolutely.
There we go. That's the track I wanted. Jesus. All right. So, yeah, you make sure of it. I can imagine Cord getting back up, just heaving, coughing out smoke, rubbing soot from his face, feeling at his bloody sides, and just, we gotta rip him apart, and just the fucking, oh man, just the destruction. But
Then it's gonna go to Doko's body. Well, where it was at least.
yeah, it's a spot now. It's like a whitish spot.
Ugh.
So, you all gather around, all on the blue tiles. No, you're fine. And you're all gathered around, and you hear heavy-set, rushing footsteps coming up through the main walkway. And as you are in the process of making extra sure Myamax is dead, you see Duster, the Earth Genasi, and several others run up behind you. And she looks, and the faintest of smiles and a sigh of relief crosses over her, and she says, I wondered why they all stopped fighting. They will wander free now. As living as all the rock in all of my home. And she turns to the rest of her soldiers, and she looks to Myamax and says, I know a shaman who can guide you back to your realm. For now, I think we can handle the rest of him.
Make sure of it.
And there's one soldier behind her who you haven't seen yet, but he's a Earth Genasi male who's cracking open in certain spots. And just like dust and soot is kind of pouring out of him, almost like a trickle of blood along his temples. And he looks at all of you and says, trust me. He won't even be dust. We have a use for dust. And they're all just gonna come in, single file, all breathing heavy after maintaining the line for hours. And yeah, they are making sure that he is dissolved as completely as he possibly can be, and that individual particles of his corpse are dissolved in separate canyons of the plane of Earth. He is just gone. They are going to use every cell in his body to feed the land that he took things from. And they're able to harvest basically resources for new mineral farms from his body. Because, as some of the more astute among you know, there are tiny amounts of things that make up rocks and stones and gems in people's bodies. So they take what little they can, and they do. You do meet the Earth Genasi shaman, a androgynous figure that is basically blended in with the stone throne that they sit upon. It's hard to tell where the throne ends and they begin. You are told by some of the other Earth Genasi here that the shamans practice a life of as much stillness as they possibly can in order to know the true power of the Earth itself and how it remains still and steadfast and unmoving no matter what tries to change it. And that shaman is able to grant a teleportation circle. Provided some details, they're able to get you back to just outside the tavern. So, for our final moment, you all appear back at the Lowland Inn. And despite how insane of a journey you all just went on, the sun still hasn't quite set yet. And as you all appear, you see, having a spirit of some kind, along with a companion, Bridge is hanging out at the back of the bar. And you see her in a somewhat, I wouldn't say unprofessional, but her guard is down. You see her in a light that you normally don't, as she seems to be basically flirting with whoever this important person she had to talk to was, as they share a drink and watch the sunset. And she turns and sees all of you just appear. And there is a look in her eyes. And she is about to say something. And then the man that she is with says, "What? Who the hell are these people?" And you can see her just bite her tongue and shake her head a bit and say, "No idea." And that will be the end of the Silent Shield episode 2.
Yay!
Woo!
Woo!
All right. I'm glad it still happened in some form. I certainly had a lot of fun. I realize it is now 9:12 instead of 7. I'm sorry.
Sorry, River.
It's fine. I'm doing great.
Gemma still has the whole day ahead of her.
Oh yeah, I'm thriving. It's only 2 p.m. here.
Yeah, on a Sunday, you're just chilling. But yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Man,
That was.
Cord's
so
taking
much
an
fun.
extended vacation.
Cord deserves a break. Maybe you finally need a hobby.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, dude.
I feel like Finn just does not stop talking about it. Only obviously 2 shields. So he
Right.
will just like earful to any shield that he's with, like the whole this.
He's like, it was the coolest. You should have seen it.
Finn is the friend that is throwing a surprise party for their partner. And they are really, really deliberate about not telling their partner, but they have to tell everybody else.
Absolutely.
Man. All right. Well, there's that. Yeah, alrighty, everybody. Thanks for watching. If you like that, you can like, comment, and subscribe. Go ahead and ring the bell. We're not going to keep that one. I just wanted to do that. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you for watching this second installment of The Silent Shield. Roll with Advantage will be back with its regular 3 campaigns that run every single week, Tuesday, Friday, and Saturday on Twitch, and then get posted right here on YouTube. But The Silent Shield will be filling in the gaps every once in a while. You can catch any episode whenever you'd like. They are an anthology. You do not need to watch one to appreciate the other. So I hope to see you around whenever that day comes. Thanks for watching again, and...
Don't forget to keep up with Everend, our YouTube exclusive one that's becoming weekly.
Oh, it's becoming weekly? I didn't know that.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's gonna be really fun.
Wow, that's really cool.
Yeah. I'm in that one. That's gonna be fun.
I hate this so much.
Pew. Good.